What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And holy motherfuck, there was no buffer time. They started right away, and our boy Steezy Tom Creasy getting it done early. He's always a fun fighter to watch. And we have another fight right now. Shane, if you're watching, I am going to go with Ali Taleb. That is my pick. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. We are going to be live throughout this entire Cage Warriors card. But as soon as the best prospect outside of the UFC in the welterweight division starts fighting in Brave, we will literally turn our attention to that, because I don't know why you guys voted for Cage Warriors today, but the people have spoken. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get to it. Ali Taleb, Amadeo. I wish his name was Amadeus. I would have gotten that song up for you guys and just would have taken the copyright strike. What is fucking good? What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Reddy? What's up, Scott? What's up, Sean? Dorian in the live chat as well. Good to see you. Yo, Benjamin, Cage Warriors, let's go. Thank you so much for the $3. And but he donates and I'm late. I'm the worst. Look at that, matching my shirt here today. Shout out to Waggle Golf. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice jabs coming from Ali Taleb. He's in the red corner, but not red trunks. Oh, nice takedown by Amadeus. No way. What happened? What? What happened? I literally was getting other stuff done this morning. Oh, another takedown by Amadeo. Amadeo now jumps on the back of Ali Taleb. Not going full backpack just yet. Yo, what's up, Gary? Let's go UK. Bro, no way. Oh, man. I'm rooting for my boy. Like, he is one of my favorite active fighters still. So I'm always going to be biased in my wanting Derek Lewis to win. And having said that, I'm not 100% sold on Teixeira just yet. I do think, like, he's a good prospect. And in fairness, his shoulder was pretty fucked up in his Dana White Contender Series performance. But, like, he hasn't faced great heavyweights yet. Now, I know heavyweight is few and far between, but, like, even in LFA, like, he didn't fight freaking Asplin or Guzzi. 241. Good job by Amadeo right now. Body lock, landing some knees. I mean, those jabs from Ali Taleb aren't going to win him the round if it continues to go like this. Oh, no. Yeah, I said that before. I just saw it got canceled early in the chat when I was XP spamming. Yeah, Brave uploaded a graphic card without the Cubanza fight on it. Now, I still think the Brave card is chef's kiss, but that sucks. Oh, man. If Taco Fell's lurking or hate watching right now, I'm shedding tears as well, brother. But yeah, Cubanza is the best welterweight prospect on the planet right now. 1 minute and 55 seconds. I know there's some people said, you know, KSW Octagon has some. Well, the KSW boys are coming over. 146. Body lock and more knees. I mean, Amadeo, not necessarily with the most dangerous style here, but it's winning him the round. How's everyone's morning going? I'm scrolling up to see the spam. There we go. There we go. 5 cancellations on the Cage Warriors card. Damn. How many fights was it supposed to have? Because, oh, nice elbow by Amadeo. But Ali Taleb with a nice right hand. There's only 13 fights on the card now. Honestly, oh, nice job catching the knee was Ali Taleb, and Ali Taleb ends up winding up in side control, landing some right hands. Big shots by Ali Taleb. Ali Taleb punishing Amadeo for stinking up this first round. Yeah, and he had to do what he had to do. For allowed superior rule set action, for allowed real MMA rules, Ali Taleb could have just kneed Amadeo in the head. Amadeo desperately looking for a takedown here as he uses the leverage of grabbing the torso to get back up to his feet. Yo, what's up, monkey? Sup, hockey from home. At least we get to watch Jawany Scott. I voted for Cage Warriors. I mean, I could just put Brave up on my phone once. I mean, I know Well, the Brave card was already pretty small. It wasn't a big card. He's winning this round back. Casual. Oh, Ali Talib with a nice left uppercut and defends the takedown. 10 seconds on the clock. Hammer fist. God, I wish we were allowed soccer kicks. What is it? Only 5 minutes in. I'm already talking about soccer kicks. Good reversal by Amadeo there. And that is going to be it for the first round. Fuck, man. I want Ali Talib to win that round so bad, but I would say probably 2 out of the 3 judges would have given it to Amadeo. Amadeus. Yeah, I woke up even earlier than that, Haque from home. All right, round 2 coming up. But what was I saying? I wouldn't even mind if this card ends a little bit earlier than... I hope they start the main card earlier. That would be awesome. It would be nice to have at least like a half an hour break before UFC, which the UFC stream is up. I just have to make it public, and I will later. And Skate and I, Combat Casual and I, will be co-hosting K1. It'll be broadcasting from both channels. Unfortunately, the Demon of the Miss, we ain't doing Brave today. And before you get mad at me, I let you guys decide. I had a poll question up, and fortunately or unfortunately, depending on where you land on the scale, we're doing Cage Warriors here today. But Talib did more damage. That's what I think, Dorian. That's why I want Talib to take that round. But credit where credit is due. 441 low kicks exchanged by both these guys right now. All right, so check it out, buddy. I let you guys vote. I'll say this. I went on my second channel and voted for Brave myself. But with 134 votes, 71% said Cage Warriors, 29% said Brave. Oh, missing with the left hand was Amadeo, low kick by Ali Talib. And this was I did have a fun opportunity to make this meme. I hate you. I hate you. Dude, I know. I hope it's against like 4 little people, or against like a, I don't know, small type cage, or straight up cage boxing. Or I mean, Fame MMA is crazy. And that's how they want it to be. They're Polish fight circus. Just exchanging low kicks right now. Nothing crazy so far in this round. 348, missing with the right hand, and neither of them really landed in that exchange. Was Ali Talib. Ali Talib goes back to the low kick. I think Amadeo got the round 1, but Talib did more damage. Yo, let's go, Amadeo. What's up, Lexicon? Oh, nice right hand by Ali Talib. Ali Talib with a shot to the body. Amadeo with a kick. He gets pushed back. I just hope one abolishes MMA, releases all the fighters, and we'll have a free agent frenzy. It's 3 a.m. and Cubanza got canceled. I'm going through it. Well, crack a bottle. Let your body waddle. and let's get ready for some UFC. Headbutts copper card. I hate you. It's a good idea. I'm going to vote on my 4th account. Oh, there you go. Haque from home. You are not out, and you will not see us later. Nice left hand by Ali Talib. Low kick by Talib. Right jab by Talib. Just getting the better of Amadeo on the feet. Amadeo did land 1 shot, but slipped. Trying to land a follow-up kick. Again, Ali Talib, he would be a star in Ryzen. He already went for a kick there. 8, nobody triller than Sky. What's up, Mystic? Good to see you. See, there you go, guys. Told you Haque from home was not gone. Oh, step back left by Amadeo. I can't not think of the song every time I read his name. And it's not even his name. Looking for Superman punch to try to go over the single leg after. That's one way to do it. 201. Overhand right by Ali Talib. Just off his mark, and the low kick inside of that lead left leg of Amadeo. Amadeo looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Ali Talib. And again, Amadeo just rolls instead of trying to get back up right away. And if this was superior rule set action, if this was real MMA, Ali Talib would have probably kicked him in the face right by now. That was a Travis Scott reference, by the way. I'm not even going to lie. I don't listen to much of Travis Scott. I just know that he incited like a riot at a music festival. I've never seen Superman punch to a single leg combo before. See something new every day, and it's Ali Talib who ends up getting the takedown on Amadeus. And he gets into side control, landing some nice left shots. Yo, Vincent! My bro, hope you're doing well. Good luck to anyone who has some money to win tonight. Yo, shout out to Vincent Roberts, our friend from South Africa. I can see in the future Soul is switching over to kickboxing since Crow Cop is his idol. Absolutely. Let's give him a fight in Ryzen against Kimura. And I think that's a good start. Oh man, there's so many opportunities for Ali Talib to kick this guy in the face. I'm not just saying that because I'm the Ryzen stan of the fucking MMA YouTube. I'm saying it because it's true. Amadeo back up to his feet. Front kick by Ali Talib. Oh, big right hand by Ali Talib. He rocked Amadeo. Oh man, big right hands on the entry by Ali Talib. Hammer fist. Getting into full mount. 32 seconds left in the second round. Ali Talib is full on fire. Travis Cuz for people who call their mom a bitch. What is the average size of Croatian? They just produce heavyweight beasts. I think that like their small fighters are like 185 pounds. Huge shots by Ali Talib. This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. His reach is pretty big too, so these shots are just insane. Is he gonna go for the rear naked choke? He's got full mount, he got side mount, hammer fist, elbows. Oh my god. And Mark Goddard lets him go to the third round. Mark Goddard lets him go to the third round. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. That's a Herb Dean minute of pain. And I got to change some shit around here. I know shit went yellow, but we got to play it.
Shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Everybody on the dance floor. Dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby. Smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's two times the run of play.
God, I've been wanting to play that for so long. That was a Herb Dean minute of pain, dude. If there wasn't 5 seconds left, Mark Goddard would have stopped it, saved by the bell. Soldage is huge, and he's the little one.
Exactly that.
It's getting scary, bro. But seriously, imagine if one championship let all of their MMA fighters go to free agency. It would be the first ever, I would say this, the first ever true free agent frenzy in mixed martial arts. Smoke weed every day. Stop the fight.
Let's get it on!
I do like Dan Hardy. People give him a lot of shit. 445. I think I was like the only person in Canada who's rooting for him against GSP. He got fucked up. 433. It's the one thing I miss about other sports and MMA's free agent aspect. I know. 425. Because it's not the norm yet outside in the UFC for fighters to test free agency. Left hand by Ali Talib. Body kick by Ali Talib. Talib with the low kick. Fuck, he's good, man. 5-0 for a reason. Champion. Yeah, well, against 13-10 guy. He's making his Cage Warriors debut as well. As a pro, anyways. He fought in the academy. Which is basically just like... I feel like every organization has like... Was it Young Eagles and ACA? Fury Amateur Series. You know what I'm saying? Oh, front kick by Ali Talib. Even if there was a website or something just to track who's currently a free agent. I know. Well, you know what? Maybe that's something somebody has to do. Oh, overhand right by Ali Talib. Continuing to walk forward those Amadeo. Left to the body by Amadeo. Oh, right hand by Ali Talib. Just missed Amadeo. Now looking for the double leg. Ali Talib with the right underhook. But when a big free agent goes somewhere, it makes you more hyped for MMA. True. But, like, you know, it would be nice. It would be nice to have a free agent frenzy and see where all these guys end up. And gals. Like, that Chinese chick who had that series with Angela Lee. Zhang? she's like 38 now. Like she hasn't fought in like 2-3 years. It fucking sucks, dude. And like whether she like went on a title run or not in the UFC or in Ryzen or fucking, I don't know, name your good promotion here. Don't grab the cage, Ali Talib. She's so entertaining, man. She's Weili Zhang just without the wrestling. One championship frenzy would be sick, though. I guess with the PFL Bellator merger, there was a ton of free agents. Yes, but no, right? Not this. I'll push back on it by saying this. And again, Ali Talib missing on some of the shots here as Amadeo's kind of just backing up. Ali Talib's not looking for the knockout here. Just he's tired as well. Now, I'm not saying he's not throwing big shots. He just threw a big right hand there, but double right jab, low kick. If there's room for that overhand or he gets into the pocket, he'll land a left hook like he just did there, but he's winning this round pretty convincingly. I just think he's a little too tired just to put out Amadeo. Oh, but if that overhand right lands clean, just missed it there. Amadeo looking for the takedown. But I'll push back on that and just say that no one really knew what the fuck was going on, right? Because a lot of the fighters weren't released from the contracts right away. Some were led to believe they were going to fight for so long. Some had like one fight and then were released, right? Whereas if one championship says, we do not have MMA, it's boom, all these guys are hitting the free market, right? I was really surprised the UFC only picked up about a dozen. I thought they would get at least 30 to 40. Really surprised, especially about guys like Sydney Outlaw. Exactly, yeah. 58 seconds. I mean, Juan Archuleta immediately signed with Ryzen, right? But he's no longer, I think it was like a 3-fight contract, but he's no longer under contract with them because he keeps fucking eating too much tonkatsu. It's good. I don't blame him. Back up to his feet is Amadeo, who's trying to kind of pull guard again there. Ali Talib. Oh, big knee to the body. Amadeo's tough, man. Like, I don't know what the striking numbers are for this round, the live stats. Hopefully they show, but Ali Talib, he fucked him up this round, to put it lightly. 28 seconds. If Ali Talib landed or threw a few more elbows, flying knee attempt in the pocket here, he might have done like a lot more visible damage. And look, that's just me being nitpicky here for the sake of something to talk about here, because Ali Talib's continuing just to land punch, hooks in the pocket, overhand rights, low kicks, body kicks. Amadeo with the 1-2 there, but big knee. Ali Talib landed a huge knee right at the end of the fight, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Well, a statement in the final seconds. Didn't knock out his opponent. Not even sure if it landed clean on the chin, but it landed enough to knock Amadeo to the ground. Amadeus. And hey, there's Modestas Bukauskas, Cage Warriors former champ. I really like him as a fighter. 2-1 till it might even be 3-0. Agreed, Dorian. Yeah, like what the fuck? The UFC only cares about big ones except for Austin Vanderford. You know what I will say? He did look good in his LFA fight, and he looked good in his UFC debut. I never thought he was that great, despite his little run in Bellator. But credit where credit is due. The fact that he's in the UFC and freaking Jordan Vucenic just got cut. What the fuck, Bellany? What the fuck? JVD, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Dude, why was Jordan Vucenic cut? Did he like piss hot or something? Roster purge, as everyone's calling it. every headline, and yeah, Ali Talib wins. Every headline, you see roster purge. Dana White ruthlessly cuts. I don't know, man. I think he still had. They should have at least given him one more fight. Well. What's up, JVD? Let's not talk about what's up, Alina. Let's not talk about Vucenic getting cut. I had a small panic attack about it 2 days ago. I just don't get it. It's a Dana White Contender Series purge.
Exactly.
Fuck, man. You're right. Why even bring him in on that short notice contract then? Because what, he's 0-1, but he looked good in the Guram fight. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? That was really surprising. He only had one short notice fight, I think. Well, no, he lost his second fight. He got knocked out, right? He got knocked out or submitted. He had 2 fights in the UFC. Yeah, he lost to Chris Duncan because he got submitted in the second round, which I always underestimate Chris Duncan. But yeah, the Guram Kutaladze fight, he looked damn good. Up a weight class a week later. My page is all racing news and Bahio lying. Yeah, what is up with Bahio lying about every I feel like that's just like the news on him. Sub by Duncan. Yeah, he just lost. Yo, the pacing. Speaking of Bellator, this pacing is some Bellator ass pacing. Maybe they are starting the main card a little earlier. We got Mitchell Goody against Ty Palmer. Ty Palmer, a little bit more experienced, 2-3 in his last 5. He's 6-8 as a pro. He's trying to get to that 500. Mitchell Goody, he is at 500. He's also 2-3 in his last 5, but he's win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. Palmer is 35. I'm not sure how old Mitchell Goody is. As an amateur, as an amateur, he did go 9-4, competed in IMMAF. Cage Warriors Academy. All right. Ty Palmer. 2 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, only 1 decision. So he goes out on his shield, all right? 1-3 in Ultimate Challenge, 0-3 in Bushido. Where has he won? Oh, this is the guy Paddy McCory knocked out. 2-fight win streak before then, but hasn't really fought. I mean, he hasn't beaten anybody of note, except for Tommy Gunn, baby. What a name. I don't know. Hold on, I just want to see what Ty Palmer, how good in shape Ty Palmer is. If he's on the sauce, then we'll go with him. I mean, he looks to be in decent shape. Fuck it. We'll go with who I believe is the underdog. Hey, Rudy, good to see you. Goodie by sub. What's up, Adam? He lies for the love of the game. Duncan is a different animal now that he's at ATT. So I meant to say he only had 1 fight in addition to the short notice fight. Pretty good. How are you? You got the best submission in martial arts, the buggy choke. Oh my god. It is oh my god, I remember that actually. Somebody sent me that clip. Hold on. I might even have it bookmarked. Oh, I regret this pick. I just retweeted it, but I'm going to share it with you guys. Oh, come on. For this, okay? Everyone go watch Cage Warriors. It's free on YouTube right now, and it's going to be on UFC Fight Pass. All right? It's all the way down here. So I saved this tweet, not the clip. Oh my god. Only for it to go back to Twitter. Sorry, guys. Dude, fucking love the buggy choke. There's one that happened in BFL too, and the guy was like slammed. Yo, what's up, Baby Sharp? What's up, Exploring the Car? What's up, Mike Wilson? And the guy kept slamming the dude down, and like the commentator was like, holy shit. They're like,
And that was a smart job there.
oh, it's such a sick submission. This and the Japanese twister where you crank the neck up. It's such a crazy submission. Wacky name for a wacky submission, ladies and gentlemen. Unreal. And there's the tap. We clearly saw a tap. Tommy Gunn is good. He's a Tim Welsh prodigy from O'Malley's camp. Has a hard contenders fight coming up against Cody Law. Dude, Alina, more hardcore than
That shit beautiful
than all of us here. Wrestling guillotine is the twister. Yup. Happy birthday to Explore in the Car, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some birthday cakes and birthday emojis, which is just party emojis in the live chat here. For Exploring the Cut, thanks so much for supporting the channel. What do you got planned for your birthday weekend, my friend? Hey, what's up, Baby Sharp? Good afternoon, everyone. We're doing good. We're doing good. Bro, this is the buggy choke guy. He goes for it all the time. That would happen with one championship. The UFC would have to start in atom weight, right? Ty's used to fighting old dudes. 47. Don't look a year over 35, my friend. Ty Palmer chin is really bad. I think he's going to lose by finish. Oh, God, I chose the wrong. The disrespect on Tukos today is totally valid in my opinion. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. No, I'm kidding. I don't like seeing people disrespect fighters. But having said that, I don't think he's going to win. I'm more surprised that the commission allowed Curtis to fight after he tried to fight someone who just beat the guy who he was cornering. Happy birthday, everybody. Or sorry, thank you, everybody, for wishing. Exploring the Call, happy birthday. Wow. On your birthday, that's pretty cool. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, eating a 1-2 was Palmer. Goody. Eats a right of his own. Low kick by Goody. Yeah, he's just faster. He's just faster. Not Patty. I'll say that much. 402. Actually, I think I've noticed I was technically wrong about the Bellator guys like Mandel, Nalo, and the Law are getting on Dana White Contender Series instead of getting signed straight up. 350. Interesting. Maybe Strickland got a suspension because he actually threw the punch? I don't know. There you go. 335. Oh, nice right hand by Palmer. Palmer, Goody. I'm just going to call him Goody. I don't care if his name's good or not. Can't wait to see Rat Garbage on the Contender Series. Go Nalo. What a nickname. I need to get, like, my friend from Boston to record Rat Garbage. That was a little too Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Or maybe someone from, like, the Bronx. Either way, that thick fucking rat grimy accent. You know what I mean? And then we'll play that during his fight. 255. No interest. I'd rather see Ilya because Ilya's not going to fight for that much longer. He doesn't need to. I'd rather see him continue to prove why he's the best versus having a UFC clickbait fight against Patty the Batty. Now, Patty, if Patty wins like another 1-2, oh, big right hand by Goody. Goody with the left knocks down Palmer. Goody, big elbows now, big right hands. I know his name's Good, but we're calling him Goody over here. We're going full hockey nickname. Gooder. Oh, big right hand. And now he's getting the back. Goody looking good. Good looking Goody. Patty's not the next guy. Knocked down. 2 minutes on the clock, and it is all over. He gets the rear naked choke. Body triangle in an instant. Rear naked choke. Blood everywhere on the canvas. I don't know why there's a small cage here in London, but the canvas has been painted red from the blood of Ty Palmer's motherfucking face, ladies and gentlemen. Nose gushing. Lip cut. Oh my God. That was an actual beatdown. There was like a good 4 or 5 punch combo before the actual knockdown as well. I will say, Palmer like held his own for a little bit, but keywords, little bit. I did, dude. I did. Sign him to BKFC or Ice Wars right now. You know what's funny is as soon as he grabbed the shirt, it was like, oh, hockey player. That was a good performance. Nice rear naked choke, very slick. That'd be so random in my opinion. If anything, Armin versus Patty, but even then, I think Patty got an opportunity. Patty's definitely better than I thought he was, or than I thought he would be coming into UFC. I will 100% say that. I just think we need to see him fight At least one more. Like, we need to see him fight at least one more guy. I mean, I like Aaron Pico. I think he was overhyped coming into MMA because everybody's gonna lose, right? Even the greatest fighter of all time, Anderson Silva, lost some fights, right? So, everyone's gonna lose. Yo, what the hell? Gabio with the $10 donation. Are you kidding me? Gabio doesn't even say yo. I guess it's implied in his name, but just drops the $10 right off the bat. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. You were far too kind, Gabio. Paddy's insanely good. I'm sure he could beat Justin. This version of Justin Gaethje? Maybe if he gets his back. I think if Paddy leaves himself open to too many strikes. That's the thing. So power punchers are just going to hurt him. His jiu-jitsu is great, and his wrestling has always been good. But if there's one thing Justin Gaethje still has, is his, I'm going to bite down on my mouthpiece and just throw combos, right? Thank you so much, Gabio. All right, where was I? Do we have any mods in the chat? Where's Activate A, by the way? He better be at this show, goddammit. I'll find that clip and we'll share it. I know, but like again, and I'm fine with that when Paddy gets a fucking another fight, man. There's so many fighters out there who never got a title shot and they were on like 8-9 fight win streaks. Like, look how long it took for Merab to get a title shot, right? Yeah, we're gonna give it to Paddy because of a fucking story. He's not that popular. Like, I know he's popular, but he ain't like Charles Oliveira popular. So I don't know. All right, next two fighters making their walkout here. Brave fight just started. Yeah, they had to delay Brave because Ben's this fight got canceled. I'll be a Gaethje fan till the day I die. I always seem to be rooting against him, but I love his fighting style. Yeah, I don't think Justin deserves the next title shot either. I think some guys need to start fucking. I mean, put it this way: if Armin didn't miss weight, like it was Armin, right? He had it there. We need a few title eliminators. Like we need a few top guys to fight each other to make a case, I think. But anyways, I think he'll be fine in the UFC. I don't think he's going to be like an absolute star, but I think he's going to be a good fighter. Maybe he'll enter the rankings and stick around, but regardless, I think he'll put on some good fights. Masvidal finally sent asking some love. My Cuban compatriot is off of my shit list. I saw that earlier today, Alina, and you're the first person I thought of. Again, thank you again, Gabio. Yep. I mean, yeah, Anderson Silva was like, he was old when he came to the UFC. He was like, what, 32 when he came to the UFC? I'm not I guess like Marvel for the old school, but I don't like any of the movies, to be honest. Like the Spider-Man 1 was good. Other than that, I'm not really a fan. Maybe, which at that point, just retire. I'm convinced Justin's never been to a BJJ class. I'll be a Gaethje fan today I die. Yeah, for sure. Like, I have more lenience with storylines in Ryzen, for example, because, like, it's not the UFC and it doesn't pretend it's the UFC. The UFC pretends to be, we care about our rankings, blah, blah, all this stuff. Then fucking do it. It's not turning to the belt in the UFC anymore. It's popularity contest. To an extent, I agree. But they keep going back and forth on that. So I'm confused. It's becoming WWE. People need to fight and stop asking for title shots. All right, we got to get to this next fight here, by the way, guys. But keep the comments coming. If I can't get to all your comments, it's not because I'm ignoring you guys. It just simply means you guys are that fucking awesome, and I cannot read quick enough. All right, we got Brad Wheeler, the crazy kid, against the cop, Rafael Aronov. 7-6 as a pro, 30 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Wait, what's his weight class? Oh, so this is a catch weight? They really should have put him against Shirzad. Let's be perfectly honest here. Anyways. Brad Wheeler, the crazy kid, 19-6. That's a crazy record for the crazy kid. Love the walkout song, some old school Eminem. 5 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 2 decisions. So he does like to finish most of his opponents. He goes out swinging though. 5 KO TKOs, 5 KO TKO losses. He was on PFL, 10-8 in Cage Warriors, 3-4 in Ultimate Challenge MMA. The last guy he beat was 9-33 at UWC Uprising, bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's very much past his prime. However, is he better than Aronov, who has never... We're going to see a finish here. He's never gone to a decision. 4 submissions, 3 KO TKOs, but he's got 4 submission losses. 3-2 in Cage Warriors. Zuri Mixed Martial Arts. Never heard of Zuri Mixed Martial Arts before. 1-2. I mean, Danny Blundell, meh. Lost Sean Clancy. Has he beaten anybody of note? No. We're going with Brad Wheeler. We're going with the crazy kid. Total popularity contest, very true. Lay the chalk on Brad here. Yep, Wheeler lock. I know, man, every time a fighter walks into a cage after a fight to make some WWE drama, I cringe, a la Chris Curtis, a la Sean Strickland. They even got rid of SiriusXM Fight Nation MMA channel for 24/7 fake wrestling men in pink tights. Adam knows. I love Sam Raimi Spider-Mans. I watched the end of the fight. I watched like the last... Actually, no, I watched most of it. I was making dinner, I had it on in the background, though, so I wasn't focusing too much on it. But I did watch a little bit of Rush Hour stream too. 3-0. Bringing Patty into the cage was totally WWE-ish. I will say Dana White claims that he did not want that to happen. Cringe. Got Wheeler by sub. You're right to an extent. They fucking pick and choose who they do it with. Yep. Yo, what's up, Shane? Hey, thank you, Alina. You're awesome, too. Let's make some cash chat. DK doesn't have any lines. Do you like my avatar on top of Tapology? Profile Public Vulture. Hold on. Public Vulture. Let me see. Wait, did you add me on Tapology? Honestly, man, I don't use Tapology too much. So if you added me, hold on. I'm sorry. I think my username is just City Life. So you can add me, and then I'll see your profile picture. All right, sorry if I missed some of your comments. Round 1, let's get it. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Oh, and they're just swinging in the pocket already. Both of them swinging in the pocket right now. Wheeler and Aronov. 4 minutes and 45 on the clock. Low kick by Aronov. Left by Aronov. Oh, big left by Wheeler. .431 front kick by Aronov. Welterweight fight. Did I say catchweight before? For some reason, I thought it said 165, but no, welterweight. Yeah, Rush Hour is always great. Compliment to watching scraps. Yeah, the boxing guru right now. Oh, big left by Aronov and a cut under the left eye of Wheeler, and Aronov with another right hand. Aronov with a step in left elbow. Aronov hurting Wheeler here on the feet. Wheeler with the 1-2 as he steps forward again. Wheeler with the left hand. 358. .341. Looking for that left hook is Wheeler, but he doesn't land it. Wheeler now looking for the takedown. Good underhooks by Aronov. Again, bleeding. Oh, big left by Wheeler. Wheeler drops Aronov. Aronov back up to his feet. I like those stepping elbows. Nice. People of Kyrgyzstan overthrew their government. Oh, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. 314. Oh, right hand by Aronov. Oh, right elbow by Aronov. This is an absolute scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand by Aronov. Wheeler wearing a lot of damage, but Wheeler knocked down Aronov. Wheeler cannot get Aronov to the ground, though. Aronov, good underhooks. No way, Baby Sharp. I got to read up on it. I've been so dialed in my own little world of other work that I do and combat sports that usually I at least listen to like some like Canadian news podcasts. Just to keep up on what's going up on at home, and they usually comment on some world stuff, but I skipped all those this week. Oh, big left and right by Aronov, and walking was Wheeler again. This is an absolute scrap, and there's a cut underneath the right eye of Aronov. They're both bruised, battered, and bleeding, and we got 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in this round. Thank you, Adam. I'll check it out. 2:08. Sundays and Mondays are usually that day for me, Baby Sharp, if there's no MMA on Sundays. Tuesday, Friday, back on the grind. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Aronov. Aronov looking for a knee, but Wheeler turns to his left and tried to grab the leg to take him down. Dude, this battle of the Unks is delivering. $148. Yeah, but like I'm admittedly a junkie. So like I've just kind of accepted it, and that is my life, is watching MMA. And oh, big left hand by Aronov. Aronov drops Wheeler. Aronov now with some big elbows. Aronov with some hammer fists. Right hand by Aronov. Left elbows by Aronov. Aronov. More left elbows. More left elbows as he's in the top position here. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. 1 minute, 18 seconds. Insane fight. 1:09. Back up to his feet is Aronov. Wheeler trying to grab an ankle, but a hammer fist by Aronov as he re-enters the ground game. 1 minute and 1 minute on the clock. Round, insane round, dude. Oh, big right elbows by Aronov. 52 seconds on the clock. Aronov left hook gets the back of Wheeler, looking for the rear naked choke. Now he's looking to get into full mount. 45 seconds on the clock. Wheeler trying to roll out of it. 38 seconds. Big left hands. I also actually, you know what's funny is I spend actually more time running the hockey network, little mini hockey network that I have, than even this channel, believe it or not. So I'm dialed as well, my friend. 25 seconds. That's not even work. That's just the other side gig. I do all the audio editing. Not as much of the YouTube stuff as I used to. Oh, looking to try to get the back of Aronov as Wheeler, but Aronov looking for a late key lock. Must watch round. He signed up for this, looking for the ankle lock, but he's not going to get the ankle lock as Aronov is now threatening. Dude, that's crazy. It was like calf slicer attempt for Wheeler while Aronov was going for a fucking key lock. Each of them cut under the eye. Each of them went for submissions. Each of them dropped each other. I got to give Aronov that round, though. I got to give Aronov that round. Unbelievable round, ladies and gentlemen. 9-9 round. I got to give that round to Aronov. Wheeler, and again, I picked Wheeler to win. His eye is 8 up. Woo! 10-10 round, really great. I'd give it to Aronov. 10-9 Aronov. Both corners, do it again! Do it again! Great first round. Aronov may have gassed himself with all the punches he threw. Very true, very true. So he's got more of a gas tank. Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to. 10.5 to 10 for Aronov. Unreal. Aronov, he seems dialed and ready to go, but we shall see. Exactly. Yeah, I do not give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Guys, I gotta make some t-shirts. Just with like, oh, doctor's looking at the eye. Holy fuck, the eye is worse than I thought.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I think what really drained me was all the work I did for the app was free. 54 seconds. True. I mean, it is draining, and every now and then you just got to shamelessly take a break. Like I've consciously started sleeping more, which is good. 4:38. Oh, big right hand by Ronov. Whether that means I'm less social with the boys or events for like the hockey thing that I run and stuff like that, it is what it is. Got to get more sleep or I'm literally going to die before I'm 35. 4:21. Sleep is a cousin of death. True, but like I'm actually like I know it's like kind of tongue in cheek, but like I was actually withering away. Like it, you know. Let's try to at least make it to 40. 4:03, so. And every doctor said the same thing. Bro, you need to sleep. I'm like, oh, okay. Pretty easy cure. 350. $344. Looking for the takedown as Wheeler. Exactly, yeah. And it's like, I was so stupid for so many years, not seeing the value, thinking I was some fucking hero who could just stay up and get work done, which I could. But I've been paying the price the last year. Let's just say that. Oh, big right and left by Ronov. Ronov with the big right hand. Ronov with the right. Ronov with the left. Standing TKO. Wheeler's too fucking tough for his own good. And Raphael, the cop, Ronov, just put on a police brutality performance on Brad Wheeler. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. If he's the cop, that was some police brutality I just witnessed there in the cage. Yeah, dude. It doesn't. You only can do it for so long. And college shit was nuts. I've been getting 6-7 hours this week, and it feels crazy. What if exactly? We're in the same boat, baby sharp. Wow, that was brutal. What a performance by both of these guys. Both of them tough as nails. Both of them couldn't wither. Both of them couldn't be stopped. But Mark Goddard had to step in. Fight of the year, fight of the day, fight of the fight of the fighting. Fafo belt. Let's go. Yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay, mother buckets. Mark Goddard is having fun. I got up at 7:30 but took a nap. Fighter of the fight. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. That was great. I've been trying to get 8 hours every night. What I learned is like I couldn't just jump back into 8 hours. I had to kind of like ease myself back into it because my sleeping schedule is so fucked. And it's about to be so fucked again because we're staying up 8-9 hours tonight / this morning to watch K1. But I'll catch up on sleep on Monday. But having said that, you know, I start, okay, let me at least get 5. Let me at least get 6. Let me at least get 7. And now it's okay. Now I'm pushing for you know, if I anywhere between 6 and 8 now is like compared to the 2-3, sometimes no sleep for like days that was happening like last year. Yeah, it's just so much better. Like even just like my skin, dude. Like I was like I don't eat sugar or consume much sugar at all. Pretty healthy when it comes to like food and shit like that. Simple diet, but healthy. But my skin was having issues and stuff. Within like 2 months of getting more sleep, skin issues. Not like, I mean, not that it was like bad. You guys could probably see it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But like right away, a big difference. Goddard doesn't stop fights when dude is on the ground getting pieced up while KO'd, but he notoriously stops him on the feet. Still was a good stoppage though. That's why I'm mad. I'm doing like 6-7, but I think that's enough. I hate sleeping too long. I feel like I'd lose an entire day. Well, we just got to go to sleep earlier and wake up early. That's the key, which is tough. Yeah, you're also a father. You got the yellow card excuse. I'm like, Kawhi can sleep for 16 hours easily. I slept for 20 hours once, and I did a 7-day hike. I did the West Coast Trail, but my backpack broke on day 2, so my back got fucked up. There was like no support, and my shoes, my boots weren't entirely broken in. Let's just say that. So like after an adrenaline-fueled 7 days of hiking this trail, I literally got home, My feet were a balloon. Like I only could wear sandals. I couldn't even put like my shoes back on. And I slept for 20 hours. I slept for a whole day. And that was just like body recovered. And yeah, I was fucking tired. I was fucking tired. I slept in a hammock most of the time too. Yes, and he won. Actually, I have the video. If you guys want to check out the trail, we filmed most of it just on a GoPro. It's nothing crazy. But I did post on the channel, so I'll hook you guys up with it here in the chat. But yeah, dude, a couple days when I felt recovered, I went to the store that sold me the backpack, and I made a scene. I'm not proud of it, but I made a scene. I brought my receipt, and I was like, and I remember I took my shirt off. I was like, look what it did to me, because like I have like scars and shit on my back because of that fucking trip. I was looking at this shit, and at that time it was like taped up, and it was disgusting. I was like, this backpack did this to me. I was like, I want a refund. I want a gift card. And then I was like looking at shit, and I was grabbing like socks off the wall. I was like, I want this. And the poor manager was this old lady who, like, bless her soul, she did not deserve to be yelled at that day. But I had to yell at somebody. So unfortunate for her, but she did hook me up with a $200 gift card, some socks, and I got a refund on the backpack. So there you go. Here's the video, by the way. Okay, now we have some buffer time. I knew we'd get some. So yeah, here's the video. West Coast Trail. I'll share it in the chat. Nice, let's go. Yeah, no, it was a great performance. Right after the fight. On weekdays, I've been going from 10 to 6 a.m. It's been great. Hey, good luck, Chris. Good luck. All right, so the next fight, it's a little delayed right now. But we got Joe Middleton against Naglis Kanišauskas coming up next from Lithuania. Okay, I remember this guy. All right, didn't I miss anything else in the chat? No, I think we're good. All right, so yeah, we got UFC later today, ladies and gentlemen. I will get the stream up. I'm gonna wait like a few more hours because sometimes I'll get the stream up early and just YouTube doesn't like that. Just for UFC, I got the K1 stream up. That will also be on Combat Casual's channel. We'll be simultaneously. I was gonna say simul-broadcastingly. Streaming that tonight. It'll be good to have like a co-host on. By the way, I want to give a shout out also to our boy Scrappy, who's fighting for the Shamrock FC title tonight. If you guys don't already, go subscribe to his channel at 561 PC. 561 PC. They are PDF file catchers. We got an MMA fighter in the community. I've been following his channel for a little while because, like, you know, Skeeter Gene, old school Chris Hansen. It's just a guilty pleasure. And you know what? Shout out to these fucking guys who are making money and fucking putting these disgusting pieces of shit behind bars. Like, he's part of the community. He's part of MMA YouTube, but in a different type of lens. And he's got a fight tonight in Shamrock FC. And we're wishing him the best of luck. I have it downloaded for my next run. I'm excited. I hear he's calling guys out because he was on Jawany show recently too. Tapology has been doing better with Cage Warriors. I'm pretty sure Cage Warriors pays Tapology, Shane. A little under the table cash like the London Knights. Dude, that's what's up. Legend to that guy. Yeah, dude. I'll share his channel. The way he does it is awesome. His name's Dustin Lampros, by the way, guys. And he just he just does it the right way. It's great. He was on The Ultimate Fighter, I believe, the McGregor season as well. And he's defending the Shamrock FC title. I'm picking Kanišauskas. Good. I'm going head to head. All right, this is the channel, guys. I'll put the link in the chat. Yeah, it's not as comical as like a Skeeter Jean or like a Gideon if that's your cup of tea, but like it's addicting as fuck, and he's crushing it right now. So, I mean, sometimes gets the guys to do push-ups and squats, and unlike Khabib, he humiliates people to kill time while the cops show up. Doesn't just do it and throw money at freaking homeless people. So like, let's go. You can see like I've watched like pretty much every single one at this point. But yeah, go show him some love. Like I said, he's fighting in Shamrock FC today. So excited, hopefully to talk to him after he defends his title. By the way, we're Cage Warriors. We got some buffer time right now. But yeah, Dustin Lampros, he's only lost once as a pro, guys. He lost on the Ultimate Fighter, but like I said, 9-1 as a pro. Trains out of Killcliff. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Shamrock FC guy through and through. Did lose his last fight, but it wasn't in the same weight class. And he's fighting for defending his title against Stephen Graham in his next fight here. Okay, yeah, it was Ultimate Fighter Season 29. Yeah, so since losing, went on a 4-fight win streak, winning the title and defending it. Let's go. Yes, first videos were with, or the first couple videos were actually with, who's that, oh, I forget his name. Who's that, like, professional hacker who was on that one podcast that had that former military guy who actually interviews a lot of guests? I forget his name off the top of my head. But that's who he worked with to build his channel, which was pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I reached out to him on Instagram. I was like, I know it's fight week and you're super busy, but fan of your channel, fan of MMA, would love to interview you sometime. And but I was like, no pressure getting back to me this week. We'll talk after your win. It's funny. I'm like, my schedule's like busier than a lot of these fighters, which has been mostly on me that the podcast hasn't been as regular. But I promise you guys, I'm in conversations with a lot of guys, and we're just like trying to find times where both of our schedules align. Because like I don't want to just do the interview like while I'm on site working, or if I'm in the middle of doing something for a different client, whatever. I want to give it my full attention and make sure that the quality is as good as it can be. Prado, Francisco, Veretnikov, and Nikola. Next mismatch, please. What do you think about this upcoming UFC bout? I think it's going to be a good one. Okay, the next fighters are making their walkouts now. What's Francisco's record again? Right, 12-3. I liked Prado. Like, I like his boxing. He's got a good chin. I think he's too small. Was he too small for 170? Because that's where he was fighting before, right? Yeah, he's fighting at welterweight again. I think he should be fighting at 155. I know the weight cut they said was hard for him to even get to 170, but I mean, he's just... I don't think his power is going to translate to these top guys in the UFC at welterweight. I think he's a little one-dimensional too. Like, his wrestling defense is good. But in fairness, he doesn't employ a lot of grappling offense. Doesn't really use jiu-jitsu. Doesn't really use, again, wrestling other than to get out of positions or get some control time up against cage. Use some elbows. He's a very good boxer, right? Veretnikov. I mean, he probably beats him. But I do think that Verenikov is going to be bigger than him again. But yeah, I don't know. I think Nikolai probably gets outstruck, and I think Prado can probably keep it on the feet, but this isn't like a really good opponent. And I know like he's better than his record says. I'm fine to admit that, but like if Prado really wants to make his mark at 170, like I just don't think he's going to. I got Joe here. Steve Garcia is one of the most entertaining fighters that no one's talking about until this week. Was it 5-fight win streak? All finishes in the 3 in the first round, 2 in the second round. Hey, what's up, Colby? Good to see you. Jawany Scott for the win. Edward Snowden. I'm seeing so many videos of hyping up to share for this fight. I'm gonna put Mula on the Black Beast again. Teixeira is a fine heavyweight prospect. I think the UFC are hyping him up a little too much personally because on the regional scene, he didn't fight the best guys. Now it's heavyweight, so I'm not going to be too critical of him. But even in LFA, he wasn't fighting Steve Asplin. He wasn't fighting Alvin Guzzi Hines. He wasn't fighting Buddy who... actually, I do think he beat the guy who fought in Bellator 1, so scratch that. And then I know he didn't look good in his Dana White Contender Series performance despite getting the finish, but like his shoulder was injured. I'll give him that. And in his first UFC fight, he looked fine. So like, he's good. Heavyweight needs a boost. I understand why he's getting this opportunity. On the other side, it's like Derek Lewis isn't Derek Lewis of 5 years, and Derek Lewis 5 years ago was 35 years old. You know what I mean? I love Derek Lewis. I'm not going to count him out. It's heavyweight. Is this a big step up in competition for Teixeira? Yes, but am I really? For me, Teixeira's stock doesn't go up much beating this version of Derek Lewis. But having said that, it's Derek Lewis still better than a lot of the guys that he's beaten at this stage of his career. So we'll see. We'll see. Joe Schmo beats Man Bun by Bad Hair Day TKO. Cher wins. He makes a big statement. Lewis is the last person to beat Francis in MMA. How crazy is that? Heavyweights don't lose power. It's just speed. It's speed. That's the thing. And he was never that quick. And he sure as hell ain't quick now. But he did come in, underweight. Man Bun, by the way, doesn't have a man bun anymore. He's got a freaking bowl cut. Yo, what's up, Moss? What's up to the MMA hole? Shout out to you guys. All right, the smiling boy who looks like the Russian boy, even though he's from Lithuania right now. 8-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. He's out of All-Stars in Sweden. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. All his losses have come via decision, and he's never got a decision win. They've all come via finish, 3 KO TKOs and 5 submissions. He's fought in Octagon. That's where I last saw him. Well, that's where, not I last saw him, but that's where I first saw him, I should say. Fought in kickboxing, lost in the Cage Warriors title fight, but a split decision. He's pretty good. His resume is actually pretty damn good. Will Curry is way worse than I thought he was, so that loss looks pretty bad now. But Joe Middleton is who I'm going with on this one. 3-0 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5, including amateur, 29 years of age. Pretty well-rounded. He's got really good grappling. His boxing is, well, it leaves a lot to be desired, but if he can get you on the ground, he's going to submit you. I mean, look, Anaconda, Darce, only 1 decision even on including amateur. So we'll go with Joe Middleton. This is a big step up in competition, and the smiling boy is fucking huge in comparison, but let's go UK on this one. 432. Oh, big shot by the smiling boy, Naglis Kanišauskas. Kanišauskas was landing some hammer fists, but Middleton back up to his feet. Clinching here. Middleton desperately trying to take this to the ground. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Kanišauskas. If we allowed real MMA rules, not this fake MMA, Kanišauskas could have just kneed or kicked Middleton in the face. Middleton caught the leg, and Middleton looking for the takedown here. Lewis looked in way better shape than he usually does. Joe Middleton chokes are deadly. Uh-oh. This means war. Yeah, Lewis ain't the same anymore, but still has enough to take, in my opinion. I hope so. Oh, my God. This means war, guys. 334. Still looking for the takedown. Is Middleton? Yeah, let's go, Chris. UK all day. Left hand by Kanišauskas. 3:12 on the clock. Middleton ain't going to win this striking battle, guys. Middleton going for the takedown again here. Stuffed by Kanišauskas. Kanišauskas clearly fingers in the cage there. Fingers should have been cut off. What is this ref doing? 254. Where are the garden scissors at? Where are the hedge trimmers at? 246. Another clear cage grab, bro. If he doesn't get at least one finger cut off, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We need at least some Brazilian nuns, though, with some fucking whoopsh, whoopsh, big old rulers. Oh! Great job by Kanišauskas reversing here. Controlling the torso of Middleton as he's landing some ground and pound. Middleton knees on the ground, hammer fist to the side of his face. This fight is going to be over soon. And it is over. This ref refuses to cut off fingers when they grab the cage, but might end the fight a little too early. But let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be honest here. Joe Middleton, he wasn't doing anything there. He wasn't winning on the feet. He couldn't get anything done with the takedown. He was taking a lot of damage. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Damn. Lewis looked in way better shape than he usually does. I mean, the last time Derek Lewis had abs, he did flying knee Rogerio de Lima. Rogerio de Lima used to be, I believe, a fucking middleweight. He's just fat at this point. Let's go for that. Nasty, nasty stuff. Cage Wars is like, God damn, our main card doesn't start for another like 2 hours, but we're flying through these prelims. Dude, stoked to see a Orozco fight. He's a damn good prospect, by the way. Out of the United States, but ripping up Cage Warriors. Oh, Jack Humphries. He's a good prospect. Dude, Jack Humphries is good. The Ripper. They literally sending Rory Evans into freaking the Wolf Den here. Treating him like a Brazilian in ACA. The Ripper. So far, pretty good card. Boys look like they're in a completely different weight class. I'm not salty. I'm losing the beer bet. I'm getting schooled this weekend in the beer bets against Shane. My folks are sending me such dope-ass videos and pics of them at crazy old castles in Wales right now. Lucky bastards. Well, you know what? You know what you got to send them? When the Ripper knocks out Rory Evans, say, yeah, you know what, bitch? I mean, you know what, parents? Click. This is what I have to say about your Wales. The Welshman getting knocked out. That was a quick and efficient beatdown. I wonder if they will meet up with Oban and Elliott. He better be training right now. Yeah, so yesterday I won the first beer bet and we tied the second. Yeah, we ain't gonna tie this one, Shane. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that right now. We both did horrible on the second. We were both 1-5. Yeah, dude. Fucking so many underdogs won in LFA. How about that main event, though, bro? How about that main event? Unreal. Let's bring that up here. Did you guys catch any LFA last night? It was great. It was great. I think I shared everything. If not, UFC Fight Pass. Dude, there's some gnarly fucking knockouts on JCK this morning too, by the way. So I'm sharing the rest of the highlights that I see. All right, so here it is. So Marcus Degley, who is the interim flyweight champion, he defended it last night, was losing. He lost the first round, he lost the second round, and he was losing the third round, okay? He was losing this fight. Now, there were 2 more rounds to go if needed, but he was losing this fight. He got knocked down, I believe, in the second round. He got wobbled in the first, and check this shit out, man. Oh, the death touch. The death touch. And still, man. Look how clean this is. If it loads again. Oh! Unreal. Unreal. Does anybody got any good parlays for UFC? I shot pool all night, didn't get into like 1 in the morning. I love hitting pool. I love shooting pool as well. Not many of my friends play pool, so we usually play cards. Randy, eat some beers and burgers. Let's get it. Yeah, I got no beers. I got no burgers. Classic UFC banger. Mimgra beat one of Brave FC's best women prospects. No way. Someone named Mim Grub, ladies and gentlemen. Sheesh. All right, I'm just gonna keep like Kaposa's Kaposa and freaking I should say Chris Cushman. By the way, Senshi, the event is in Bulgaria, and the event looks gorgeous. It's outside right on the coast. Oh my goodness. Dude, Kaposa's been on it this morning. Let's go. All right, no highlights from Brave just yet, but we have some buffer time, ladies and gentlemen. We have some buffer time. So let's check out some highlights from this morning. SFC 11 went down this morning, ladies and gentlemen. I know everybody was watching. SFC 11 was this morning. Again, we got some buffer time right now. They're going to the panel in Cage Warriors. So let's watch some highlights. Yo, what's up, King James? Good to see you, my friend. How's your weekend going? Hopefully not too buggy at the cabin. Check out this. Insane ground and pound is about to ensue. You know, trying to go for something on the ground there, but nope. Denied, and here comes a world of pain, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. What is this? What is this? KSW? Oh. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. Who is this? Mark Goddard reffing? Wow. So that went down this morning. And for those who don't know, it's Schlemko FC, where you guessed it, Alexander Schlemko is fighting. Oh my God, dude. Schlemko FC has had some bangers this morning. Here's another one that went down. I love the Kaposa's tweet here. Understands the heavyweight assignment, and that no truer words could have been stated. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
This is a scrap. Pretty cool cage, I will say. Matt and all. Oh, shots to the body. Oh my God, dude. Slobber knocker heavyweight fight. Oh my God, dude, he wobbled him there. Shout out to Schlemko FC, dude. 11th show. There's more highlights than just this. Oh my God, dude, this guy's getting bruised and battered. Hey guys, we're waiting for the prelims to Cage Warriors to continue. Oh my god, finally gets to the ground here. The ref's just like, I gotta see if he's still alive. Okay, it's over, it's over, it's over. Damn. Oh, low kick TKO. Literally, Buddy's chopping down this guy's tree trunks like it's some like this freaking low kick training, kicking bamboo in Thailand. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Oh my god. Here's another one coming. He's got no room. Oh fuck! You got to be one sick motherfucker just to do this, especially in MMA. If your name's not Superlek, you were one sick motherfucker. Shout out to Schlemko FC. Great stuff. Oh, superior rule set. Ladies and gentlemen, for everyone, oh, Isha, it's for fighter safety. Oh, Isha, you're just a savage. Bro, what should happen here? Okay? A knee to the fucking face is what should happen there. Anyways. Oh, it's over. It's over. Carlos Felipe and Peach Boy are better than Francis and Tom. 100%. 100%. I love Carlos Felipe and I love Peach Boy, by the way. Even though Peach Boy didn't win his fight, he should have won the fight. Oh yeah, shout out to M1 Global. M1 Global went on earlier today. Oh, here's a wicked so WKG, I believe, bought M1 Global, ladies and gentlemen, and they're still doing shows under both brands? Question mark. Voice can't get any higher pitched. Tag me in it on Twitter. All right, I missed this morning, but there was a banger highlights. Yeah, tag me in the highlight, my friend. Love the cage / ring. It's like a half cage, half ring. Activate A would love it.
不急于打头啊，后手都先打躯干。对，你看可以放对手出来打一打，对，不用压得这么死。对手这个腿已经不行了，你让他往前走2步，然后再找赢自己的机会。
Oh shit! Big body shot. Oh fuck! Imagine getting hit in the fucking liver, dealing with that, then having to take knees to the head. Yeah, good on you, ref. Good on you. Oh damn. God damn. All right, do we have a JCK like spinning heel kick or some shit? Oh my god, it's not JCK, but we got a spinning heel kick. Shout out to Matisek, by the way. He's the other Kaposa. Okay, we'll get to the next fight here. We got 2 more highlights to go over. Tag me in any you want us to. Oh! Motherfucker, dude. Goddamn. Okay, one more. I love JCK. It's free on YouTube. Hopefully they get back on UFC Fight Pass, though, eventually, because they used to be there. Okay, watch this one. It's not a spinning heel kick, I know.
Ghostbusters.
Oh! The follow-up. Dude. He knocks him out cold with the overhand right. Look at the follow-up shot.
Right? You know what song I'm coming out to?
Wait for it.
Ghostbusters.
First shot. Wait. First shot here. Bonk. Look at the follow-up. Oh, my God. Good on the ref. Man. All right, let me quickly catch up on some of the comments. Was that KO sped up? I don't think so. Pool is goated. My athlete bro, take a look sometime in PFL Africa main event. Yeah, tag me in the highlight. On Twitter or on Instagram. It's the same name. It's gonna be 30 here tomorrow, so definitely gonna dip for the Cedar River. Yeah, dude, it's been 30 here for about like 2-3 weeks now. It's been raining as well, so it's just been insanely buggy and humid. Gonna hit my local pub this weekend by myself for the first time, so rock pool and pints. Obviously some wings too. Wait, what's the local pub for you? I'm curious. Testosterone producing MMA addicts to man superior rule set and carnage left way. How many more fights until the Scott fight? Great Scott! I think... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more fights. 6 more fights. All right, Rory Evans against Jack Humphries. The Rippers, 3-0 as a pro. 6 fights. He beat a 3-0 guy, 3-1 and 1-1 in his 3 pro fights. As an amateur, he did go 10-3 competing in the IMMAF, as well as other regional promotions. Rory Evans, 7-7, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight, 2 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Likes to get... Most of his wins have come via finish, but he goes out in a shield. The law has been submitted 4 times, been knocked out twice. 5-4 in Cage Wars, 2-2 in Adrenaline Fight Nights. Lost to a 7-3 and 2 guy, beat a 4-2 guy. Oh, he actually beat Shirzad Qadrian, who, since losing to him, has gone on an absolute tear, which is... Actually, sorry. Why did I think he beat? He lost to Qadrian, who's on this card, and Qadrian beat him when he was only 3-1. But what I will say about Qadrian is, yeah, since he did lose to Weslley Maia, which it's not the worst. Weslley Maia isn't bad. He's gone on an absolute run, including Rory Evans in that. A little brain fart there, guys. But he's fought some pretty good opponents. He's lost to some pretty good opponents. He's got a win over Weslley Maia. Probably honestly, probably one of his best wins other than Taka Mandu, who's 4-3 right now. So Jack Humphries is going to win, ladies and gentlemen. I truly think he's going to win. He's going to take him down. He's going to get his back. He's going to submit him. Is this Garachin? Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? Sweet. I'll check it out the next little break that we have. Not as familiar as BFL, Samurai, or... Unified, but like it's been around I think longer than it's been around longer than Samurai. I would say it's more on like the Samurai / TKO level than Unified and BFL, but it's good, right? It's good. Tony Laramie came out of BTC. There's some pretty good guys coming out of BTC. I think City came out of BTC as well. It's pretty good. I think Marc-Andre Barrios is a fighter too in BTC. All right. Fight's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, at least we get to react to highlights in between all these great finishes. And we can't really complain, right? There's a lot of good finishes. That's why we got some buffer time. I'm picking Humphries too. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Humphries, Evans. I think Humphries is going to find the rear naked choke. That is my prediction. Evans is a little bit taller though. Oh, nice right hand by Humphries. Left hand by Evans. Random fact, but was really surprised to hear the UFC has never done an event in San Francisco, especially considering they have a massive NBA arena there. I think that was Bellator's territory. But that is crazy. Not that would stop the UFC, but I think Bellator did a lot of their shows in San Fran, if I'm not mistaken. I know a lot in San Jose too, but... $410. But that is surprising. Because you'd think the UFC has pretty much gone to everywhere at the big arena, right? Oh, I wholeheartedly disagree. First of all. 354. A, nothing wrong with the gays. B, Bellator is fucking awesome. And anyone who rips on Bellator is not part of this community. So Rudy's lying because he's actually part of this community. Oh, a nice left by Evans. Only casuals are Bellator haters. Nice knee by Humphries. Because real MMA fans appreciate it and miss Bellator. Let's fucking go the Ripper. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Front kick by Evans. Oh, missing with the body kick was Evans. Humphries looking for the high kick. 304. Is it just me or is this cage smaller? I miss Bellator. It was like the sun I never had. Pacing was awesome. Fights were fun. I'm being the MLB commentary at the Reds game right now. Oh. I wish I could have seen his face when he found out his mic was hot. 240. High kick by Humphries. Humphries striking. He's looking actually pretty good. Humphries to the left and the right. Oh, he hurt Evans with that high kick. Humphries, left hands. Humphries hooks. Evans falls to the ground. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Humphries would just knee him in the face, but now Humphries is going to look for a freaking anaconda. And it is all over. Humphries was denied the opportunity to get a TKO because these rules are fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA. It's an absolute disgrace to the sport. What a fucking disgrace to the sport. Amazing performance by Humphries. But you know what? You know what? Because of how bitch-ass this commission is, how absolutely atrocious this commission is, here, wherever the fuck they're fighting, London, Humphries was robbed of a TKO and had to resort to a submission. Absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. But Humphries did get the submission, and I'm pumped that our boy is now 4-0. It's called Wheat Shift Putt. I've never been there before. Humpty Hump Humphries did a great job. His striking has looked a lot more improved. Big knee going for the choke. It's over. He gave him that choke. I'm going to name my firstborn son, daughter, Bellator in memoriam. Oh. Let's go, Humphries. I'm adding Humphries to my list of prospects to track it. Honestly, his striking has looked a lot better. They should have called it. Dude said, please choke me out. Great win. Great win. Well, I mean, he's mentioning because the Chris Gray, that baseball commentator left his mic hot and said some words about that community. If I'm recalling correctly. Dude, what a great card so far. Everybody probably in that poll question comment feed is like, you should eat fucking crow. It's a beautiful blackbird. All right, one more prelim, ladies and gentlemen. One more prelim. And honestly, I think they're going to fit it in just right. Because doesn't the main card start at 3 p.m. Eastern? Or the main card, sorry, let me see. Maybe they just pushed this next prelim to the main card. That's very possible as well. Let's double check. Let's double check. Oh, this is already on Fight Pass? What? Okay, no, never mind. We still have 45 minutes until the main card. 45 minutes till the main card. All right, well, this still is going to work out well, though. I mean, we're probably going to get another finish, but then we have time to watch highlights. So there you go. Strikeforce is better than Bellator anyway, though. I do like Strikeforce better, but in my opinion, Strikeforce was it was basically the same. So for me, like Rebney's Bellator is not Bellator for me. I mean, it was, but like it's once Scotty C took over. Missed the fight. Who won? Jack Humphries won. Was watching on Fight Pass all the time. Oh, okay, I'm watching it also on YouTube. I do know that Cage Warriors do broadcast it on Fight Pass, but I'm watching it on YouTube. You have to switch over for the main card though on Fight Pass. I do know that. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, next we have Damiano Scogna against Ollie Sarwa. Sweet and Sarwa. Oh my god, what a nickname. Ollie Sweet and Sarwa. Oh my god. I mean, he gets aura points because of that alone. He's probably going to lose this fight. Actually, you know what? He's actually pretty good. That is hilarious. Sweet and sour. God, I just want to pick him because of his name alone. Jeez. All right. Scogna, 5-0-1. He's out of Italy. Undefeated as a pro. Hasn't beaten the best guys, but beat a 3-1 guy, rear naked choke. Has finished every single one of his opponents. And went 4-1 as an amateur, and he fought some pretty good guys as an amateur. So he's good. He's a good prospect. Sweet and sour, dude. Oh my god. He's out of England. He's undefeated as a pro as well. 6-0 as a pro. 6 knockouts. Let's go. 3-0 in the academy. So Cage Warriors Academy has actually been fighting Cage Warriors since. He's just pretty much a Cage Warriors guy. Cage Warriors Academy and Celtic Gladiator as an amateur where he went 10-4. We're going with the fucking sour, man. We're going with the warhead here. Let's freaking go. Ollie Sarwa and Tariq Pell for my next double. Let's go. All right, let's go. UFC Alcatraz? Some of my favorite cities I've ever been to, though, somehow. That was like 10 years ago. 2 undefeated and only 1 decision. If we take both of them, that's definitely going to be interesting. Yeah, it's a dope little chill pub that most of the bikers hang out at, but it's got good food also. All right, sweet. I've never been there. You'd think I've been to them all. All right, let me know your pick in the chat, guys. Friggin' Sweet and Sour making his walkout now. That is such an awesome nickname. And you can pick music out of the machine while session pool. So love it. Dude, that is awesome. Wait, is that the one downtown? That's the only place I know where to play that I played pool in Nanaimo. I've never had food there, though, admittedly. Where the fuck else have I played pool in Nanaimo? That's what I'm trying to think. Like, maybe Jingle Pot? No, I don't even think... Are there pool tables at Jingle Pot Pub? I don't even think there are. I saw one of the videos. I didn't see the second one yet. Go Sour! All right, next time this guy fights, I'm gonna keep some Warhead candy. And I don't even eat candy, but I'll keep some Warhead candy handy. And if next time he wins a fight, we'll eat some Warhead candies on stream. Sour! Or some sweet and sour pork. That'd be better. That'd be better. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. And here we go, both of them being announced now. All right, welterweights here, guys. Undefeated, 5-0 versus 6-0. Who do you got? Who do you got? Let me know. Let me know. All right, we'll get a poll question going up too, guys. We'll get a poll question going up here as well. Italy versus the UK. Usually don't side with the Italians too much, but MMA, it has come a long way in the last few years there. I will give him credit where credit is due. Tatted up. Yeah, tatted up all the way up to the side of his head. All right, here we go. Round 1. Poll questions up as well, guys. Hashtag is this Bama? The mighty Bama, which is way better than Cage Warriors and always be better than Cage Warriors. Honestly, Cage Rage is better than Cage Warriors. Oh my God, already trying to pull guard there to go for a freaking submission. Was Sarwa. Back up to their feet. Already crazy pace here. Ah, got you. Okay, I'll have to check it out next time I'm there. Oh, big left and a right by Scogna, but Sarwa with the left, Sarwa with the right. Sarwa tried to hold him in the clinch. Sarwa, Scogna, they separate. Low kick by Scogna, front kick by Scogna. Dude, orange chicken's good. I cooked that a couple months ago. Hell yeah. 409. Low kick by Sarwa. Scogna's got some good striking, man. Oh, but Sarwa just cracked him with the right hand. Sarwa cracked him with the right hand and dropped Scogna. Scogna now on his back. Sarwa inside control. We might have another quick finish here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Sarwa top position, but Scogna rolling out of it. Scogna trying to get back up to his feet, but Sarwa just literally single-handedly throws him back down to the ground, but Scogna back up to his feet. Knee to the body by Sarwa. Left elbow by Sarwa. Spinning elbow attempt by Scogna after he lands a left to the body, but this is a crazy high pace. Sarwa with the left hand. 333. This is absolutely insane. Finally, we get a breath. 325. They're both at center. Left jab by Sarwa. Right hand by Sarwa. Swinging a miss. Ducked out of the right hand by Scogna. Oh, big right hand by Sarwa. Knocks down Scogna again. Scogna eating some left elbows. But Scogna on his back. Left hands by Sarwa. 304. Looking to maybe try to get a triangle choke or something here, Scogna. But Sarwa gets his right knee planted on the left leg of Scogna. And now he passes into modified half guard side control. 246. Trying to roll out of this is Scogna, but now he's going to give up his back here, especially if Sarwa can get that left leg over. But instead, Scogna does a good job of crawling his way to the cage, but not without eating shot after shot by Sarwa. Back up to his feet, and Sarwa lands a right hand. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Nice three-punch combo by Sarwa, but Scogna blocked those shots and looked for a fight. Oh my God, Scogna just dropped Sarwa. Scogna just dropped Sarwa with the left. Sarwa recovers, goes to the single leg. This is absolutely insane. And Ben went to sleep. Oh, right hand by Scogna. Scogna looking for that left hand. Sarwa with the right. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Scogna. Sarwa. He didn't like that. Sarwa on the back foot. Right hand by Scogna. Sarwa lands left hand. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Looking for a takedown is Scogna, and he gets the takedown, but he's going to be reversed here by Sarwa. Not yet. Not yet. 146. What a fucking fight. This is absolutely insane. 136. Trying to drag Sarwa off of the cage is Scogna. Both of them have been rocked. Both of them likely getting tired after this crazy first round. 120 on the clock. Scogna having trouble dragging Sarwa away from the cage. Sarwa trying to get back up to his feet. Scogna tried to lift the left ankle of Sarwa up in the air so he could land a grounded knee. Love that. 106. Back up to their feet in the clinch. Knee to the body by Scogna. Scogna bleeding from his right eye. Sarwa bleeding from his nose. Final minute. Underhooks by Sarwa. Oh, right hand by Scogna, and they separate back at center. 45 seconds on the clock. What a fight, man. Scogna missing with that left hand. Scogna spinning heel kick to the body, doesn't land. Scogna missing with the left and a nice left hand by Sarwa. Dude, this fucking fight's insane. Sarwa with the left, Sarwa with the right hand, Sarwa with the 1-2. Scogna resets at center, 20 seconds. Scogna with the right hand, left by Sarwa. Body kick by Scogna. Right hand by Scogna, counter right by Sarwa. Flying knee by Scogna. Oh, and Scogna failed takedown, and now eating a right uppercut. by Sarwa. Final seconds of the round, and that is it for the first round. Oh my God, what a round. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Holy shit, that was crazy. I'm giving the first round to Sarwa because he got 2 knockdowns and Scogna only got 1. But other than that, this fight is... Each of them are doing a tremendous job. What a fight. What a fight. Man, what a first round. Couldn't say who won that round. Again, the only edge that I can give one of them is Sarwa knocked down Scogna twice with that left hand by Scogna, dude. I mean, look at Sarwa. Did you not see? Like, eyes rolled back to the head. He saw God and or the devil there for a moment. Unreal. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 2. Holy, what a fight so far, ladies and gentlemen. And it doesn't look like the pacing is going to get any slower here. Looking for the right to the body there. Scogna. Nice left and right uppercut by Sarwa. Sarwa with the right hand. Sarwa's boxing looks crisp and clean here. Low kick by Scogna. Scogna with a body kick. Scogna with the right hand lands clean. Sarwa seeing the Tweety Birds here. Sarwa with the right uppercut. Right hand by Scogna. Scogna eats a right to the body. Eats a left hook by Sarwa. Back at center. Left jab by Sarwa. Sarwa with another left jab. Scogna with a front kick. Scogna eats a right uppercut by Sarwa. Another right uppercut by Sarwa. Scogna eats another right hand by Sarwa. Sarwa's backing him up outside that center line. Right hand by Sarwa. Left hand by Sarwa. 405. Straight left by Sarwa. Sarwa with the right uppercut. Sarwa with the right hook. Sarwa with the left elbow. Sarwa with the right uppercut. Oh, Scogna running away like Chelsea Chandler. Scogna running away like Chelsea Chandler. Eating a right hand. Eating a right elbow by Sarwa. Scogna has no choice but to just face him head on, and he does here. Oh, big right hand by Scogna. Left hand by Scogna. Eats a right hand by Sarwa. Sarwa so far winning the round. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Left hand by Sarwa, but there's a lot of this fight still left to go. Wait, we're in the second round, not the third round, guys. Why is it on screen say it's 3? Oh, rolling for mount. Rolling for mount. Beautiful, beautiful scramble there by Sarwa. Sarwa on the back of Scogna now. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. These guys are absolutely throwing. Back mount here by Sarwa. Sarwa with the both hooks in. Scogna trying to honestly fight the knee there, and he did a good job pushing his way out of that position. But having said that, Sarwa still is in modified half guard side control. 255. What a fight so far, guys. 244. Oh, nice left elbow by Sarwa. Sarwa with another right elbow. Scogna trying to kick him off. Trying to get back in a mount here. Good job by Scogna. Sarwa, though, does get side control on the left side of Scogna. Looking to try to maybe set up an arm bar. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. The canvas has been painted red for the main event. Solid prelims. 100%. 100%. It was like the first or second fight. And Sarwa takes Scogna back to the ground. Nice little body lock. Doesn't even go for the legs there. 203. Sarwa was winning on the feet, but Sarwa now definitely winning this round in the grappling department as well. Looking to try to climb on the back of Scogna, but Scogna desperately crawling to try to get back up to the cage, but in that, Sarwa gets the left hook in, is on his back and landing some ground and pound from his back right now. Left hook, grabbing the cage there with Scogna, but that might not have helped him because he used that to get back up to his feet and gave Sarwa some leverage. Sarwa gets off his back. Sarwa still holding on to the body here. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Knees by Sarwa. Sarwa trying to go for the double leg. Switches to single. Oh, big right elbow by Sarwa. Sarwa with the left, right, and right uppercut. Beautiful combo there. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Post up back at center. Scogna walking forward. Scogna missing with the high kick. And Sarwa goes right back for the takedown. Beautiful trip takedown. Scogna almost got the reversal there, but Sarwa ends up taking his back, but not quite, as Scogna now knees planted, crawling back to the cage. What an insane fight. 49 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Scogna. Sarwa eats a knee to the body. 40 seconds. Again, first round was close. I'm fine with calling it a swing. I think Sarwa won that one just because everything else was even, other than the fact that Sarwa got 2 knockdowns. Scogna only got 1. This round's going to Sarwa. He outstruck Scogna on the feet and out-wrestled him. And Scogna with 23 seconds left, maybe looking to drop for a guillotine. Sarwa with the single leg, but Scogna able to stay back on his feet. Ooh, nice little jumping knee by Scogna to get out of that single leg takedown position. Scogna with a counter right. And that's going to do it for round 2. So yeah, again, I have Sarwa up 2 rounds. Second round, quite handedly. First round, if you want to call it a swing, fine, but I still have him winning that round. I'm a big fan of trip takedowns. Love to see it. They feel like I feel like they're more effective these days than the double legs, especially up against the cage. Because it's quote unquote easier to pivot and push with the trip versus almost lift up and pull from under you. Rope, different story. Cage is tough. Oh, man. Both of these guys, though, showing why they're undefeated. 24 years of age, 25. I mean, they got a bright future. The grappling is so evenly matched in Cage Warriors because usually no one has that wrestling background factor. A Loner Kavanaugh in the house. All right, both bruised and battered. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Could be 1-1, but I think it's 2-0 for Sarwa. Definitely winning the second round. Outside low kick versus Scogna. Scogna swinging to miss with the overhand right. When Scogna so far, kick to the body. Scogna doesn't look like he wants to leave this to the judges. Same here. The trip throw takedown is my favorite and go-to when fighting. Low kick by Sarwa. Sarwa eating landing a left jab. Scogna walking forward. Scogna eats a left jab again. Low kick by Scogna. Scogna right to the body, but eats a counter left. Oh, knee by Scogna. Oh, Sarwa didn't like that. Scogna landed, and Sarwa's a little rocked here. Sarwa's going back to the takedown. Scogna defending the single leg, but that trip, baby. And Sarwa gets Scogna to the ground. Scogna, right knee planted, looking to try to get back up to his feet, but they're at center. Sarwa tried to get his back, but in that, Scogna gets back up to his feet. Walks to the cage. Sarwa looking for that trip takedown again. Scogna hurt him, man. Scogna hurt him. Takedown, but Scogna, nice little reversal. Right back up to his feet, and there's a knee by Scogna. Not sure if that landed clean, but they're back at center. And oh, nice left by Scogna. Scogna's fighting like he has to finish it here, which I respect. Scogna with the left hand, but eats a counter left by Sarwa. Scogna now looking for a single leg. I do think so far... Oh, nice job by Scogna getting the takedown. Scogna now in half guard. Scogna for the first time in a while is in the top position here. Scogna with a nice little short left elbow. Sarwa closes the guard. Mock Garter, get out of the fucking way, bro. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Oh, now in full guard, knees planted, landing some ground and pounding your Scogna. This is not good for Sarwa, especially if a judge gave that first round to Scogna. 251. Nice pass into half guard, but back into full guard here. Sarwa, good job, despite his shoulders and head being pushed up against the cage. Not making it easy for Scogna to pass, but Scogna was like, fuck passing guard. I'm just going to land elbows and right hands. There's a right elbow. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Still a lot of time left in this round, but I got Scogna up so far. Sarwa, seeing if there's maybe a straight armbar. Looks like Sarwa's nose got busted up early, though, so maybe he's having some trouble breathing right now. Oh, triangle, perhaps? No, not high enough there, but you definitely see Sarwa's. He's on it. Scogna. Looking to try to get into half guard. 153. Good tight guard by Sarwa. 143. $136. Again, unable to pass. Now in half rubber guard. 128. And Scogna looking to get the back of Sarwa, and he does have the hooks in. He has the double hooks in, but Sarwa's trying to reverse. Scogna stays on his back. 1 minute. Not quite in full mount, but in modified half guard. Side control with the knees planted. Good job by Sarwa. Arm triangle choke. Threat is there to get mount. Back into guard. I mean, dude, Sarwa has some damn good defensive jiu-jitsu off his back. Literally, like, and Scogna's pretty good, man. Pretty good on the ground here. Some tricky passes, but Sarwa always able to get him back into guard. 35 seconds on the clock. And smart by Scogna here to solidify the round. A couple of TORT shots to the body. One to the head. Mark Goddard, though, does warn Scogna here. Scogna back up to his feet. Tried to pass into half guard. Does get into half guard. Trying to get into mount here. Good job by Sarwa pushing that left leg away. 14 seconds. And back into guard. Left elbow by Scogna. Scogna just looking to land some damage here late and not get upkicked. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What a fight. What a fight. What a tremendous fight. A full display of mixed martial arts in that one, ladies and gentlemen. Brawl of a first round. Again, good all-encompassing second round. And third round, what a great display of grappling. I think Sarwa won the first round. He won the second round, and Scogna won the third. The first round is the swing, though. The first round is the swing. His shorts have a lot to say. Good scrap, gentlemen. Yeah, I don't care who wins this one, but I do think Sarwa won. I think Sarwa won the first round. Even though the first round was close, that one's probably going to be the swing. Sarwa knocked him down twice. Everything else was essentially even. They each got one knockdown. They each beat each other up. They each had some good scrambles, but Sarwa got 2 knockdowns. Scogna won the third round. He out-grappled Sarwa, stayed in the top position. Even when Sarwa was able to get the fight back to guard, he did land shots in top position. And yeah, Mark Goddard shaking their hands saying that was a good fight. That was an awesome fight. One of their O's is going to go, but both these guys can hold their heads up high. All right, here we go. We're making it official. Oh, it's a split decision. So one judge did have the first round going to Scogna. Okay, the right man won, in my opinion. Ollie, Sarwa wins split decision. And each of them are saying fucking rights. Great display of respect. Yeah, so one, like I said, first round was swing. One judge had it going for Scogna, but I do think the right decision. 29-28 Scogna, in my opinion. Oh, a split. So yeah, so we're even split on that, Chris. Again, the first round to me just has, and again, I know this isn't kickboxing, but like I feel like the first round was so even, and the only outlier was that Sarwa got 2 knockdowns and Scogna only got 1. So I don't mind that decision. I mean, I wouldn't have minded it either way. I'm kind of glad that it's split though, because it just shows that, like, yeah, that first round was something. Great fight. Both of their stock went up, man. Scogna now, like, he's shown me that the Italians are getting way better in MMA. Great fight. I tip my cap to each of them. That was awesome. What a way to end the prelims. What a way to end the prelims. Now we got 20 minutes until the next fight on the main card, which is great. We can watch some more highlights. I can grab another coffee. You guys can refill your drink, refill your snack bowl as we have a 1, 2. Actually, hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on this main card coming up, guys. Against the Tyler Myers of combat sports. All right. And this one is a catchweight. Hey, what's up, dude? Have I been to my LFA stream? I've been pretty good. Brave is free on YouTube. Just look up Brave FC on YouTube. And if in your region, if it's not there, just set your VPN to United States or Canada and you'll see it. But Brave is always free on YouTube, which is awesome. What is up, Andrew? Good to see you back, my friend. How are you doing today? I watched some of your videos, Andrew. I liked as many of them. Or I liked all of them that I watched. I was gonna say as many as I could, but that's not true. I liked all the ones that I watched. Yeah, no problem. Hello, John. I have nothing wrong with you personally. I just think I'm better than you, and I just know I can beat you in a fight, so I'm coming for it. Go, Tommy. It's all good, Andrew. It's all good. Andrew, like I said, you're always welcome here, my friend. You're always welcome here. All right. They're showing some UFC stuff right now, but speaking of UFC, it does start in what? 3 hours? I do hope Cage Wars ends before UFC starts. So, like, we better not have a ton of buffer time in Cage Wars. Like, 3:30 Eastern, let's start this shit. Yeah, because 2.5 hours later, UFC starts. Somehow, some way. Having said that, if we have to miss Melissa Martinez and Fatima Klein, I'm not going to complain too much. Although Fatima Klein's pretty good, man. She showed up a weight class that she could hold her own against Jasmine Vicious. So, yeah, Tommy Aspinall retired that fool without even fighting him, like he said. No, Brave hasn't been behind a paywall for a while now, Chris Cushman. I want to say like a year, maybe even more, to be honest. I feel like I've actually never paid for Brave, and I've been streaming Brave for like 2-3 years now. Maybe like there's like an 1 or 2 off nights where they have like they're insanely stacked cards, or they'll make it behind a paywall. But I've never paid for Brave show myself. Last night's card was amazing. Today's card has been nothing short of spectacular. A lot. You miss like KOS. King of the streets. King of the streets. All right. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to watch some highlights. We're going to watch some highlights. Oh, we got 15 minutes until the main card starts. That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to switch my broadcast up. There's a few more highlights that I want to watch. I know K1 sent one over. And then I'm going to grab another coffee and refill my water bottle, which will take like 2-3 minutes. And then we'll be back for the main card. Because once the main card starts on Fight Pass, they're going to rag the puck. What do you say again, Scott? They're going to rag the puck. Probably for another 5 to 10. We're only going to take like 2 or 3 minutes as I grab another coffee. But in the meantime... No, Aspinall's not retired. He retired John Jones. In the meantime, let's watch some highlights. As always, tag me on Twitter like K1 did. God, I love Brave. But you know what? Today's Cage Warriors event has been nothing short of spectacular, so shout out to them. I've been giving Cage Warriors a lot of shit the last 2 years because it's been close to that the last 2 years, but it's getting a lot better. All right, so this happened earlier in Brave. Oh my God. Boom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, you know what? You're totally right. You're totally right. You know what? I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. That recently happened, right? So for the last like 2.5 years, they weren't behind a paywall. For some reason, my dumb brain just went to pay-per-view. But you're right. I think I'm a Brave member, so that's why I didn't even think about it. My bad. My bad. I do think you might still have to be a member to watch it. But for 2 years prior to this year, I think 2025, it wasn't under a paywall. I guess I'm still just not used to it. I just blindly bought the membership because I think it was like $5 or $10. But yes, you're right. A lot of fluff. My bad, guys. My bad. See, what would I do without Chris Cushman in my life, honestly? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Speaking of, guys, go follow him on Twitter. I'll share his account here. He is one of the new Caposas, ladies and gentlemen. He's one of the new Caposas. He's sharing everything. Everything that's going on in Cage Wars, everything that went on in JCK. Freaking Front Street fights. Which I saw this one. Was it last night? Yeah, before I went to bed last night. Oh, he made a shirt? Because I know he said that a while ago, which was hilarious. Look at this, guys. Front Street fights. I mean, is it out of Philly? And why hasn't there been a Broad Street bully beatdown or something? You know, we need something like that come out of Philly. I guess Cage Fury FC dominates the Philly area already, but oh my god, these guys look like they're in fucking Samurai Fight House. Oh! Oh! Super necessary. I love the logo of this fucking league. Oh my fuck. They don't have to, Chris, but they should. Oh my god. Because everything that Caposa misses, Chris also shares. Yo, that was an amateur fight? Here's another one.
Ready to roll.
Oh!
He's measuring those.
Oh, nice left hand. I love this subtle. This is sponsored by Jack Daniels. Low kick. Very nice. Very nice. I love how they wear real gloves. I hate fucking amateur gloves. Give him thumbs, goddammit. Give him thumbs. Nice. That was very nice. Again, main card starting soon, guys. Main card starting soon. He's sponsored by Champion now, so you got a whole heavyweight champ collab with them. No, that's cool. That's an Idaho Skates part of the map. Oh, okay. I'll definitely check it out. No, that was a pro fight before was the Ami. Ah, gotcha. Damn. Oh, I saw the freaking... this guy's giving Steve Asplin a run for his money for the most deadliest man boobs fighter. And I say that in the most endearing way, unlike Hank the Tank, who's just rude and absolutely hates MMA and the fighters. But anyways.
I just wonder how long they can keep it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is MMA. Oh! Peak mixed martial arts. Oh my god, dude. I'm literally just scrolling through your page. This was one of my favorite. I know the main event because it was a comeback in LFA was probably everyone's favorite. This was my favorite of last night. This is my favorite of last night. And I'm pretty sure it was the favorite who lost. Oh, people are saying, sign him to the UFC. Guy in the black shorts if he wins. And what I will say, he did recover quickly. Watch this. So both of them were prospects. Green shorts was the underdog. He drops him. Guevara. Friggin' Brazilian Rod Tang. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. Shadow round. Shadow round. Shadow round. The Viking with boobs. Gonna cop some before I work for Bobby in Boston. He's the biggest Jones Glazer, I know. Hope I don't end up in a ditch. Those memes could be used as a weapon. And in the winters of Idaho, they probably are. Yo, Horrocks, my man. Good to see you. I think most of the favorites lost on the LFA card. Even the commentators brought it up when I think they went like 1-6. Yeah, both undefeated. I think they went like 1-6 as far as favorites. The ones that we were watching anyways, the 7 main card fights. Are you guys watching this shit on UFC Fight Pass right now? The freaking hot air balloon boxing and Jonata Denise freaking parachuting out of this freaking oh my god. This is what he was doing to train for Alvin Guzzi Hines? Jumping out of freaking floating boxing ring? What? Okay, Denise just got a lot cooler in my mind. Let me just say that. Is he on the prelims? He's not even on this card, dude. Oh, no, sorry. No, co-main event. He wasn't on the prelims. No, co-main event. He has not been on it. We finished the prelims. Yeah. Jonata Denise skydiving. But skydiving from a freaking boxing ring that was in the air. Do I think Tariq wins? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We'll get into the whole breakdown here in a moment, but we have a little bit more time. We got about 8 minutes until the main card starts, ladies and gentlemen. We got about 8 minutes until the main card starts. I'm going to grab some more coffee. I was going to say quickly step outside for some fresh air, but we have literally an air quality warning right now in Minnesota because Ontario and Manitoba are burning to the ground right now. And all that smoke from Canada is coming down into Minnesota. Cameron is the co-main. Yep. Oh, it's fucking disgusting, dude. It's fucking disgusting. I've hated it my whole life, especially when you can get like real good slices of cheddar or whatever else type of cheese. You want to have that fucking fake plastic cheese. I left that shit in the summer heat. I remember as a kid on a rock outside my house, and it took like 30 days for it to actually like decompose, or like more than 30 days for actually to like start decomposing. Before that, it was just there. Ugh. It's awful. Yeah, well, you're a foodie, Chris. You know what I hate is when I'm watching these like Instagram reels of all this like fancy ass burgers and all this like fancy ass pub food, and then they're like, and then I'm gonna put a slice of American cheese. I'm like, oh, you just ruined it, you fucking fake chef fuck. You ruined it, you fake chef fuck. That's what I call them. Fucking Scott would never dare put American cheese on his shit. Only real cheese, motherfucker. Like, even people from Wisconsin, man. Even people from Wisconsin scoff at the American cheese. That's the only reason Quebec decided to stay in Canada. Because they're like, our other options, the States, and fuck their American cheese. I'm just making up shit now. Oh... All right, what are you guys snacking on? What are you guys sipping on for this Cage Warriors main card and UFC coming up? I'm about to go refill my water bottle and coffee, and then, well, to be honest, if there's some buffer time between UFC and Cage Warriors, maybe I'll go grab a wobbly pop or two, but I forgot to restock my fridge this week, so I'm running on water and coffee today. American cheese 100% petroleum. Run for Marty. Wait, that wasn't petroleum. That was uranium. Cheddar melted Gouda bangs. 100%. 100%. Not gonna lie, perfect for a Berber. A Berber there, eh, mate? It's so funny. Like, what's the difference between an Aussie and a Canadian? They say mate, we say bud. What we rollin', gang? Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Like, it was perfect. Or straight up, that's one of my biggest pet peeves. When chefs do that with American cheese, it was perfect. Until then. Hey, what's up, Raphael? How many fights left on this card? We have 7 more fights on the card, my friend. 7 more fights on the card, and they're all good fights. They're all good fights. I'm very excited for it. Oh, really? Well, you know what? That kind of the same in Canada. Don't call me bud. I'm not your friend, bud. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. Shout out to South Park. All right, I'm going to refill my coffee. On the other side, we will be right back to highlight the next 2 fighters, to highlight some of these fights on the main card. Get your... What was I going to say? Get your predictions in for the next fight. Vote in the poll question. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. We will be right back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. Refill your snack bowl. Crack a beer. Crack a drink. Whatever you're sipping on, refill it, because we'll be right back in 2 to 3 minutes for a little more Cage Warriors here. Main card, Cage Warriors 192 next, ladies and gentlemen, on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Let's fucking go, baby. back live on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of Cage Warriors 192. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat, vote in the poll question, and let me know who you think is going to win this next one. When does Maia and Steven fight? It's all on Tapology. The bout order is correct, my man. The bout order is correct here today because Cage Warriors actually gives a fuck about, or sorry, Tapology actually gives a fuck about Cage Warriors. I mean, Cage Warriors pays Tapology. Hill versus Steven is in 1, 2, 3 more fights. Yeah, I think so too. Very weird question. Pound the fuck out of that like button like it wants it so bad. What's up, Raphael? No, actually chill, but Sean Andrews type beat. Oh, San Andreas ass song. Dude, I cannot wait for the next GTA. I'm not even a gamer, but like that's, you know, when I was building that media company, the Hockey Podcast Network with my buddy, that was our self-care. Was just jumping on live and just going ham. I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win. UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass, my man. All right, main card has the broadcast for the main card has started. Let's get to highlighting these next two fighters. Tariq Pell versus Adam Shelley in the next one, ladies and gentlemen. 6-4 as a pro, 5-0 up against Tariq Pell, who's 5-1 as a pro as well. Adam Shelley, the Tyler Myers. If you guys don't know, look him up. Tyler Myers of mixed martial arts out of Dublin, Ireland. Was on 2-fight losing streak, but got back into the win column. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's at Team KF. We have a couple of friends of the channel who train at Team KF, and he has 2 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. Never lost via decision though. He's gotten finished 4 times. 5-3 in Cage Warriors. Beat a 7-3 guy in his last fight, which was a pretty good win, and lost to Davies and Vitrila, which no shame in that, but he did get finished in both of those. His opponent, Tariq Pell, 4-1 in his last 5, 5-1 in his 6 pro fights, 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. 3-1 in Cage Warriors on a 2-fight win streak right now against good competition. 6-2 guy and a 5-1 guy. Doctor stoppage and body kick. 2 savage ways to finish your opponent. And I'm going with Tariq Pell. I mean, it's pretty evident. Curdy, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Imagine if Soldiers just didn't sign with one. He could have done so much by now. I know. Same, Ben. I'm looking forward to a game called Ghost of Yote. GTA 5 was good. Too bad Shane and I had different consoles we couldn't play. I'm picking Pell. Robbery last fight for sure. No, not a robbery. How can close fights be robberies? A and B. First, I think the right fighter won. The first round was the swing. Second round and third round went to the right guys. And in the first round, again, I think Sauer rightfully won that round because everything was even except for he got 2 knockdowns. His opponent got 1. I know this isn't kickboxing, but when everything else is even in the round, I mean, that seemed pretty evident. But one judge gave it to his opponent, right? So I think a split decision going to him was as fair as you're going to get. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Orozco is one I'm waiting to see. I've been impressed with him in Cage Warriors. Yeah, and it's cool to see an American ripping up Cage Warriors. He knew he lost. Brian, if you think it's a robbery, you didn't watch the fight. As simple as that. It was a close fight. I'll give you that. The first round was a swing, but again, damage wins fights. When everything else is even in the first round, 2 knockdowns is going to get it done. Sawa won the second round, and Scogna won the third. Both are pretty evident. But to say a robbery in that one just tells me you didn't watch the fight. If you'd have said, "Oh, damn, close fight. I thought the other guy won," 100% valid. But saying robbery, absolutely insane, and proves to me you didn't watch the fight, good sir. I wouldn't have complained either way. It was close. And that's kind of what I said too. See, Brian knows. He's like, "You're right, brother. I didn't watch the fight." I didn't watch the fight. I just had Scogna in my parlay. Fair enough, brother. Fair enough. Most of us have been there. Who do you guys have in this one? Tariq all day. Seems like it's the pretty evident pick. The prelims for Cage Warriors have been absolutely stellar, by the way, guys. Some awesome fights, some awesome finishes. Again, this fight was insane. The first round was amazing. Back and forth brawl. And like I said, the only factor in which I thought Sarwa won that first round was because he knocked down Scogna twice. But Scogna was able to knock him down. Some amazing grappling exchanges. Second round, Sarwa did his thing on the feet. Was able to actually do some damage on the ground. And third round, Scogna had a tremendous third round as well. So that was such a good fight. Jack Humphries did what he does best. Was denied a TKO finish because we have these garbage fucking unified rules, but it is what it is. Joe Middleton got absolutely destroyed. What a crazy fight this was as well, guys. Standing TKO. Each of them getting dropped, but Aronov came back strong in that one. Really fun fight. Mitchell Goodman absolutely dominated Ty Palmer. Beat him up on the feet, knocked him down. Got the submission. This fight was entertaining. The first two rounds was more of a scrap. Ali Talib kind of went more point fighting mode in the third round, but still landed some good shots. And then Tom Steezy Creasy, man. What an amazing Creasy. What an amazing TKO there. So fun prelims. Let's see if the main card also delivers. I'm taking Tariq. Good to see you, Broad. Good to see you. Let me bring up the odds for this one. It's probably on Fight Odds. .io. Do you guys know who Tyler Myers is? He's this tall and lanky hockey player, American hockey player, but his neck is of similar size. You know what? The odds are way closer than I would have thought. Adam Shelley's plus 185, plus 190, plus 170, plus 180. Tariq Pell minus 215, minus 260 is as high. Minus 215 is as low as you can get. Damn. Adam. Shelley about to meet Queen Elizabeth. Oh my God. All right, Tariq making his way to the cage now. And he's training with Jordan Vucenic, which again, do not know. Does anyone know why Jordan Vucenic was cut from the UFC? Like, did he piss hot for steroids or something? I can't find an answer. Like, he lost 2 fights. Like, I understand Lusa, I understand Giles, I understand Arroyo, but Vucenic? Really? I don't know. Shelley must be good, but 1 week's notice. I know, that's the thing. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you. I know. Because David Jacobson is who he was supposed to fight. Cutting Felipe Dos Santos was worse in my opinion. That is actually crazy too. All right, here we go, guys. Both these guys still in the cage. Yeah, I mean, you guys said in the earlier today, right? It's a Dana White Contender Series purge. I will get the UFC stream up a little bit later, by the way, guys. Probably towards the end of this stream in about an hour. And then we'll be simultaneously casting, streaming the K1 event, which is probably going to go 8 or 9 hours, might even go longer, on Combat Casual and my channel. That way, if like one of us wants to take a break, we can like just go on one, we can go single screen and whatnot. Somebody tried to steal my car a couple nights ago. My shop is telling me the repairs for my ignition switch and keys, whatever, less is going to be $1,200. Yo, fuck those guys who tried to steal your car, and that is fucked. So obviously my week has been great. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. So my buddy's company truck got stolen recently. He runs a weed removal business, and one of his crews were out removing weeds at this one guy's house. Turns out the guy was so high on ketamine, acid, cocaine, and drunk out of his mind that while the boys were doing their thing, right, cleaning the lake or the lakefront, he stole the truck, went for a joyride, crashed it into a lamppost, crashed into a bus stop, hit the curb, did a bunch of damage to the truck, tried to give free cocaine bumps to children at the park, realized that wasn't a good idea in his high stupor, drove the truck back to his house, barricaded himself in his own house, and then called the cops on himself. And then icing on the cake, fast forward 5 weeks later, my friend who got his truck stolen wanted to get some new speakers for like a different business that he has. And a friend, and his, by the way, the fight just started, and his friend says, I know a guy who's a DJ. He'll sell you some speakers. Later that afternoon, the guy who was my friend who was going to sell you some speakers is the dude who stole your truck. Boom, boom, apparently the guy who stole his truck ended up dropping off $16,000 worth of speaker equipment to his company as a sorry, even though his ass is still getting sued. But yeah, anyways. The thing about FDS, he lost a loner cop, and Andre Lima, top flyweights, could have gave him a step down. True. And he looked good in the cop fight. All right, let's get into this, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and a nice knee by Pell. Oh, Tariq Pell with a big right hand on Shelley. That head is just there to be hit, ladies and gentlemen. Shelley with a step back right, but Pell taking away all the space, pressuring him outside that center line. K1 kickboxing. My situation isn't that bad. It was just, the story just got crazier and crazier. Oh, big right uppercut by Tariq Pell. But yours reminded me of that. Yo, what's up, bro? Good to see you. And a nice takedown by Tariq Pell. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Party guy indeed. The fact that he's just not in prison right now is insane. I won't deny him a straight ride. You don't want to fuck with me. That's probably the song he was playing in the car or in the truck when he's driving around. No, I don't skate me with the $2. Let's go. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Got some new speakers, true. Tariq landed a good shot. He's looking very good. He's in modified half guard side control right now, looking to try to pass either into side control fully, or he's going to threaten the arm triangle choke to get into mount. Tariq Pell dominating on the feet, rocked Shelley a few times, just got the takedown, and now he's trying to pass into side control. It's Idaho the hockey man. Idaho doesn't even know the ECHL team that's in his state. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh! Pell let Shelley back up to his feet just so he could throw a massive shot to his body. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Yo, man, yo, fuck YouTube. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Thank you, buddy. You did not have to do that. You literally just fucking donated $2. That's 12 for the quick trip. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Hey, the Idaho Steelheads. Let's go. Back take by Tariq Pell. Left hook. Thank you so much, dude. You are far too kind. After this or right after UFC, I'll like get the stream going and we'll add I'll give you the link and we'll add your shit. They do. It is true. 138. Tariq Pell. Nice back take. Tariq Pell double hooks in. Oh, now he's looking for that long neck, and that neck is so fucking long, dude. It's so easy to snatch. 1 minute and 16 seconds, dude. Picked him up like a child. Anyone care about the ring boxing card tonight? I'm not a Shakur fan, but I heard that the main event's pretty good. 1 minute and 4 seconds. That'll be a sick card. People hate Shakur, unfortunately. Yes, myself included. Oh, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. 52 seconds on the clock. Tariq Pell gets the rear naked choke. I forget the fucking Leaf Eater's name from Land Before Time, but that motherfucking looking Adam Shelley just got rear naked choked. Littlefoot, goddammit. Littlefoot looking Adam Shelley just got knocked out, ladies and gentlemen. I like the ring card. Just let boxers juice. Be fiending for them American Pop-Tarts. Oh my god, Littlefoot. Damn it, same time. Win, rear naked choke. Over round 1 sub, ladies and gentlemen. Unreal. Adam Shelley wins. No, it has not. Littlefoot, yep. Adam Shelley lost. Tariq Pell got the rear naked choke. Shakur's a fantastic boxer, but he tends to run sometimes. I mean, the sweet science is hit and don't get hit, right? That's literally what Shakur does. Having said that, like, and I know he's a very new boxer and he's not as good as Shakur, but like I like watching Japanese style boxers do the same thing because when they hit, it's just more exciting. Maybe I'm a little biased because I know him. I've watched a lot of his kickboxing career, but like I would rather watch a Tenshin boxing fight than Shakur. Now, Tenshin's fighting way more on the tomato can side of guys, and I am not a boxing guy, right? Like you guys are the boxing purists compared to me, so. But that's just me. Sorry if my connection keeps fucking up here. I don't know what's going on. We've been near flawless all day, and now shit's hitting the fan. But anyways. I do like Zepeda, though. So. You clearly have not seen Shakur versus Valdez. I haven't seen that one. Bro's already in the flip-flops. Maraji only understands people with dicks in their mouth. Interesting. Soldier is going to kill Unk. Adamic in boxing. Yes, he is. Shiraz has so much more momentum. Shane's picking Maia. Sorry. Adam Shelley got rear naked choked against Tariq Pell. Buffizon Brave about to start. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I probably just got so stoked there and I said Shelley won, but I meant to say Adam Shelley got rear naked choked. Sorry. Buddy with the Nike sliders in the ring, huh? Sorry. I'm reading for once I'm reading too much chat. I'm stumbling on my own words there. But no, Shelley got absolutely destroyed. On the feet, he got rocked. Didn't get knocked down, but on the feet, he got rocked a couple times. Got taken down with ease, right? Didn't really threaten to get back up to his feet at all. There were moments where the arm triangle choke was available, but eventually Tariq got his back and the neck was there. 53 seconds left on the clock. And he got the rear naked choke. Easy money. I really don't give a fuck about boxing anymore, but there's certain boxing matches that are super interesting. Pure British class. Yeah, sorry if I scared you guys. All right, Weslley Maia against Aidan Stephen next. Again, Weslley Maia didn't have a good start to his MMA career, but has bounced back and actually put together a pretty good run here as of late. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 in PFL, 4-4 in Cage Warriors. The last guy he beat was a good opponent too, Alexander Loof, who's 7-2. Beat him in the first round. Lost to Qadrian, but Qadrian's been on an absolute run since he lost his first MMA fight as well. What's crazy is he beat him in their first fight. And Shirzad has gone on an absolute tear since. Lost to Rory Evans, which meh. 5-0 guy, not too bad. Jack Shore, not bad. Like he really has only lost to like good opponents overall, but yeah, like I said, has done really good lately. 4-1 in his last 5, won his last fight, and he's going up against Aidan Stephen, the phenomenal, who's 11-5 as a pro out of Scotland, 33 years of age. 3-2 in his last 5. He's also coming off a win. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 7-4 in Cage Warriors, and 3-1 in On Top Promotions. Beat a 6-3 guy in his last fight. Lost to Loof. MMA math makes no sense. For them, beat a 9-3 guy, 10-6. He's got some decent wins on his resume, losing to Paul Hughes, no shame in that. Didn't lose to absolute schmucks, lost to good opponents, but he did get finished in his last 2 losses. But again, Paul Hughes, I'm not going to blame him for that. Put together a good 5-fight win streak at one point in his career. Yeah, and has been fighting good opponents since. I'm leaning Maia. Losing to Qadrian in your run here is no shame in that. We'll go Weslley Maia. Probably a finish, given how how things are going here in Cage Warriors today. What's up, Hockey from home? Hey, it's me. Again, I won't scare you guys in this one. I promise. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know in the chat. Looks like everyone's leaning Maia. Not for a little bit, Ricky. We got like 3 or 4 more fights. Even though it's not prime Canelo, he went all 12 with Big C, and it's impressive as fuck. I got Berlanga by late round KO. Is he a grappler? Maia, last name comes with responsibility. No, more of a striker. UK boxing is killing it in 2025. Those are the most entertaining cards right now. You know, every boxer event that I've watched out of the UK has been good. It's so fucking hot today here. It's so muggy here today, dude. It's insane. And there's a freaking air quality warning due to forest fires everywhere. Would you rather own a pet Komodo dragon or a crocodile? If the crocodile like listens to some of my commands, 100% crocodile. Eubank Jr. versus Ben is fight of the year in boxing so far. So 4 more fights then, right? 4 or 5 more fights. Damn, 40-second KO on Brave. The guy was trying to climb over the rep to carry on. Okay, tag me on Twitter when the Brave when that Brave highlight surfaces. I took Maia. Yeah, I could for sure that fight was the perfect 23rd birthday present for me. That was unreal. Nice Hockey from home. This is a goddamn lie. It's so hot, my friend said. We can barbecue in the hot weather using this sunshine. I just hopped on the under. Yeah, I'm going with Maia. Reptiles are mindless creatures. They don't know anything. My buddy wrestled a crocodile in Thailand, and people were betting on what's like the equivalent like Thai word to like gaijin in Japan, right? Like foreigner, but not in the best like context. That's what they were betting on, the silly foreigner to get eaten by the crocodile. But apparently my buddy did enough damage where the freaking crocodile caretaker was like, enough's enough. You win. I got Maia on this one. Don't know anything about these guys, but fuck it. Let's go. Again, guys, yeah, I'm sorry about whatever's going on with my connection right now. I'm blaming my provider. You should wrestle a big ass beaver, Isha. Dude, done. Farang. I've had monitor lizards, frill lizards, snakes, iguanas, and all kinds of turtles and tortoises. Tortoises and iguanas are the chillest because they are vegetarians. I actually saved a turtle the other day. It was crossing the street way too slow, and there was cars coming. And I was like, I'm saving you, buddy. It was tripping out when I was grabbing it, but I like turtles. I saved the turtle. That's pretty cool. My friend has over 100 tarantulas now, both old world and new world, which is crazy. And we there's a lot of videos on this channel of us feeding them if you guys want to check it out. I've already said many times, Pablo. I said Weslley Maia, I think, is going to win. I think most of the chat is on that train as well. Raphael, interesting. Was his name Kenny Biggums? Aidan via triangle, Paul Craig resurrection. That would be crazy. Oh, Canada, we love our beaver. Turtles are jerks. Yes, they are. The Idaho snakes, man. That's good. I don't know if I don't really like snakes. I'd rather own tarantulas than snakes, personally.
Let's get it
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Yeah, some tarantulas are poisonous as fuck, but they're pretty chill too. 451, each of them exchanging low kicks. Scottish triangle. Yeah, snapping turtles are aggressive as fuck. 442. Low kick by Steven. Oh, Maia with a nice left hook. Front kick by Stevens. Low kick by Maia. Inside low kick on the lead right leg of Steven. Maia with the right hand. Oh, Maia with another right hand. Yeah, Maia's looking to knock this guy out. 420 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Another devastating low kick by Maia. Oh, Maia with a high kick. Blocked by Steven. Low kick by Maia. Maia with the left hand. I just realized I've unleashed my animal knowledge on the chat before. Left by Steven. 1-2 by Maia. Maia looks like Melendez. Maia with the front kick. Dude, Maia looks good so far. Oh, people forget, man. Isha's a big turtle kind of guy. 345. Oh, nice left hook by Maia. Low kick by Maia. Steven, some hand fighting. Body kick by Steven. 332. My mom used to run a reptile rescue and has rescued countless animals. So growing up, I was forced to know everything about animals. Unfortunately, that's fucking sweet. Oh, Maia just hurt Steven. Low kick. Steven falls to the ground. That's so fucking cool. Oh, right hand by Maia. Steven tried to get back up to his feet. If we were allowed superior rule set, Maia would have just kicked Steven in the face like 3 or 4 times. We have these fake ass, trash ass unified rules. Maia almost set up a left elbow. Croc 911. Maia, fantastic vet. Never had a boring fight. He fights like Idaho's favorite fighter. Brutal faceplant KO and Brave. I can't wait for someone to tag me in it, and we'll feature it here in a couple of minutes. It's really not now. I'm just jaded. I'm just jaded dick about everything. 242. Dude, you guys are awesome. 233. Oh, right by Maia. Looking for the tie clinch of Steven. Yo, everyone's tagging me. I love it. Thank you, Jay, as well. 217. Swinging and missing right now is Steven. Oh, Maia with the 1-2. Come on, Maia. I want a hairless cat, Idaho. Hairless cats are weird. What was that Friends episode? It's not a cat. Joey, it's not a cat. Ooh, nice left hand by Maia. Low kick by Maia. I thought it was a snake. Super good option. Hair cats are dope, especially because I hate animal hair on my clothes. Just be sure to monitor their sun intake. This guy sounding like freaking oh, what's his name? The fucking veterinarian on Trailer Park Boys. Sam Loscow. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. You caveman! 1 minute and 15 seconds. Ferrets are gross. Maia doing a great job so far. Out Muay Thai fighting Steven right now. Nice right elbow by Maia. Maia looking for the takedown. Nice trip takedown by Maia. 1 minute, 3 seconds left on the clock, and he lands right into side control. I don't think you need me as a mod. We have Skatesman, and he does not give a fuck. Actually, why haven't I made Chris Cushman a mod yet? That is honestly a crime. Nice back take, body triangle, security. 36 seconds on the clock. Maia looking for a rear naked choke. 31 seconds. It's not quite under the chin, but Maia's going for it. And why not? 30 seconds on the clock. He's not even trying to readjust. He's just squeezing. Yo, what's up, Morpheus? Good to see you. Oh. It's under the chin. 13 seconds. It's under the chin. Can he fight the hands? 10 seconds. Squeezing it. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. With 8 seconds. Weslley Maia. 8 seconds left. A rear naked choke. Unbelievable. When I was a kid, I had a hamster and spoke of its wheel came out and stat. Oh my God. I don't even want to tell you guys about my traumatic pet incident because I will 100% be demonetized off YouTube. It was no one's fault, okay? Just sometimes animals can be really dumb and they need more fucking parent supervision apparently than fucking children. Maybe on a membership stream, you guys. Oh, I don't even want to relive it. So you know what? Forget I ever said anything. Ferrets are dope, bro. Shout for noodles. 8 pepper jack cheese brats. Ew. Good to see you, buddy. Shout out Saturday Fights. Oh, for sure, Chris. Flawless performance. That's fucking mullet power, bro. Pure domination. Choked him out. That's sad. I always wanted to have a hamster, but my mom bred husky, and they murdered almost every small animal. I don't know why I laughed. Every small animal we tried to own. Idaho, let's just say that my traumatic experience had something similar, as my roommate's dog was a husky Rottweiler mix, and he loved playing with the small animals. Let's just say that. What a performance. Who is this kid? He's been around for a little while. That's his 11th win. He just started out, not really impressing too much as far as like wins, but was always in a good fight. And has finally put it together. Hey, thank you, Broad. We got a rabbit one time. We came home. Oh my. It's not funny. Never hung out with that kid again. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Yo! He's the only guy to beat Lewis McGrillen. Oh my God, Jesus. I literally cannot read what you guys are writing because YouTube loves its animals. And I will say, so do I. But like, I don't own a lot. But stay fly. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shout out to PETA. Yeah, I cashed on Katie Taylor last night too. Let's go. By the way, I used to just kind of like roll my eyes to a lot of PETA's crazy like Twitter posts and things like that. But I will say PETA had a campaign that said that their campaign was eat fruit, not meat, because fruit helps your libido. I will share it in a moment. It was hilarious, and I have to tip my cap to their marketing team. They did a pretty good job. This is what just happened in Brave, by the way. Oh! Oh my god, that was crazy. I used to be obsessed with slugs. I don't know why. I would catch slugs and keep them as pets. My mom put the tank by the window and they fried half the time. I thought you were gonna say your mom just poured a bunch of salt on them in front of you. I was at pet hedgehog before. I think I liked Sonic a lot and wanted a hedgehog. Did you name him Sonic? I think I had one guinea pig when I was small, and or we had two maybe. One lasted, one didn't. But I just had cats and dogs my whole life. UFC Fight Pass. Starched him, damn. Isn't Orozco the guy that beat up his brother after taking his girl? I don't know, but tell me more about that story. I named him Knuckles. Even better, even better. The Idaho Slugsman. I'm picking Orozco. Guinea pigs are food here, not pets. Yo, please. What? Hold on, I gotta look up this story. It is sweet that Orozco is from the US, just ripping it up in Cage Warriors. Hold on. I'm trying to find this story. A simple Orozco beating up brother. Orozco versus State? No, that's... I don't know. I don't know about that, but I hope that's true. You know what? Okay, yo, I need a tweet or an article or a blog post on that ASAP. Somebody please. Somebody please. I need to know that story. I need to know that story. All right, there you go, Chris Cushman. You've been promoted. Congratulations. Huskies are murdered. They have a really high prey drive. Yeah, dude. So my friend's husky. He was a husky. He was a rescue husky Rottweiler mix, and he was an abused farm dog for like 8 years. My buddy retrained him to be an amazing dog. He's just such a suck and just wanted to play with everybody and everything. I remember one time I had birds and I put in a cage in the scene, came home to the ground open. Oh, yeah. Oof. He has 100% on 217 on Tapology votes. Yeah, oh, damn. He's good. He's good. All right, Anthony Orozco. He's out of the United States, out of San Diego. 6-0. He's undefeated. He fought another guy named Orozco, and I just heard that. I have no clue if it's true. Hey, let's go. It looks good. It looks good. 4 KO TKOs, 2 decisions, 0 submissions. He doesn't play that game. 6-0 in Cage Warriors, and he's beaten some pretty good guys. Not the most notable names yet, but Augusto is a good name. Lost to Omarov on the amateur scene, but he's actually really good. And before them was on a hell of a streak, competing in the IMAF as well. His opponent, Luan Duarte, 14-10 as a pro, 32 years of age, but like 36 in fight years. Let's be perfectly honest. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 12 knockouts, so dangerous. Only 2 decisions. He's lost 7 times via decision and has only been finished twice. 1-2 in New Copor Extreme and 2-1 in Centurion FC. Has some decent wins on his resume. Has some bad losses. Has some okay losses, you know, ones that he shouldn't feel any shame for. Love the American shorts, by the way, from Orozco. But I do think Orozco is going to win this one, and he's the massive favorite, minus 1,200, minus 2,100 on some books. I hate to see those boxing odds in mixed martial arts. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Reddy. About Anthony Orozco, like he fought his brother? I might be getting them mixed up. There was definitely a fight in the last year where that was the whole reason behind it. Okay. Dude, they're both from California. I mean, they kind of look the same. He looks a little bit more Russian, but, you know, if I need to find out more details of that story, but that is amazing. Sweet, thanks, Chris. That's so awesome. That is amazing. That is amazing. For sleeping with his girl. That is just insane, and that is amazing. Yeah, Chris Clark is He's like, you know what, brother? We'll handle it in the cage. We'll handle it in the cage. Wow. All right, let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 coming up here. I'm literally just like going through MMA friggin' forums right now, trying to find out if that was actually the case. All right, here we go. Here we go. Anthony Orozco being announced in the cage right now. An insanely big favorite, which, you know, sometimes that's not always the best thing. Yeah, don't you be talking about Reddy's dog. Under 1.5 plus 108. Let's go. I can't believe. Well, I can't believe he beat up his brother. He beat up his brother Benny. That's amazing, and knocked him out in the 3rd round. I got Duarte. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 58 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Duarte. Low kick by Orozco. Left hand by Orozco. Orozco just throws Duarte to the ground. I don't even know if you call that a takedown or a throwdown. Let's get ready to rumble. 4:30. Left elbow by Orozco. Orozco with the left hand. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, nice left elbow by Orozco. I'd like it if Orozco gave us a hint as to his home country. America. That was sit the fuck down. Orozco not even trying to pass into side control here because he's basically landing the same amount of damage he would if he was in side control. And if we were allowed superior rule set, he could have at least landed a knee or a stomp, but he's going to try to re-enter the guard or get into half guard here, but knees planted. Duarte just trying to scramble out of this, but Orozco, whenever he has an opportunity, landing some shots to the body. Left elbow. Oh, nice up kick by Duarte. Orozco does have to watch that, but he's just so close to the cage right now. Grabbing that right ankle of Duarte to try to pass, push it over his shoulder. 320. See, this is where soccer kicks and stomps come in handy. Positions like this. 313. Nice job getting into that modified half guard side control, and he's now trying to get his left knee on the right arm of Duarte. Further making it harder for Duarte to scramble or use that right arm to negate any passing into side control. Oh, big left elbow by Orozco. Orozco gets the left hook in. Looking for a back take with just one hook here. Looking for a back take with just one hook here. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, big left hand. More left hands by Orozco. Oh, almost got into mount, but cage in the way. Oh, up kick by Duarte. Orozco. Left elbow on the entry. Side control. And that left ankle is tangled up, even though he has passed half guard. No, I'm actually going to leave it on screen the whole time. $157. Oh, mount. Orozco's mount. 1 minute 53 seconds. Orozco mount. It's just a matter of time. It is just a matter of time. $140. Oh, big right hands by Orozco. More right hands by Orozco. Oh, more right hands by Orozco. Oh, did he just... I thought he knocked him out for a second, but nope. He just used his face as a heavy bag. Duarte looking for the up kicks. Missed with both those two shots. Oh, Orozco tangled up Duarte's legs there and was able to land some huge ground and pound. 1 minute 18 seconds remaining. Nice step to full mount. 113. Duarte doing a good job surviving, but that is just it. Surviving. He has a cut on his forehead now. 108. More ground and pound by Orozco. Please catch this, Orozco. 1 minute on the clock. Can Orozco get it done? If we were allowed superior rules, said he would have already. Curtis Clark would have landed some knees to the ground of the opponent. He would have landed some soccer kicks. But alas, we have these fake-ass rules. Right hook in. Back mount. 50 seconds. Can Orozco finish this in the first round? Oh, big left elbows. It's essentially back mount right now. It is back mount right now. Shot to the side of his head. It's going to end. 40 seconds. It's going to end. It's going to end. Trying to roll is Duarte, and Duarte survives. 33 seconds. Yeah, Curtis Clark needs him to win in under a minute and a half. 25 seconds. Orozco with some big elbows. Orozco, full mount. 19 seconds. More shots here and it's over. More shots here and it's over. Orozco went for the rear naked choke, forcing Duarte to roll. Capital punishment second round. Yo, what's up, Ron? See, if we were allowed superior rule set, a soccer kick to the face would have finished it right there. This is why the unified rules are absolute trash. The unified rules are a disgrace to the sport. The unified rules are fake fighting, ladies and gentlemen. If we had real rules, Duarte would have taken less damage. 1 knee, 2 knees, or 1 soccer kick to the face, the fight is over, versus countless shots of ground and pound. It's an absolute disgrace. The unified rules is fake MMA. It's trash. And I'm so fucking sick of it. Okay, I got 2.5 minutes. Ref got the money on the second round stoppage. Clear 10-8. Agreed. Unified rules are an absolute disgrace, ladies and gentlemen. And Cage War is a disgrace for not trying to actually have conversations with their commissions to change things. They're just bending over to the commissions like the UFC, and it's fucking disgraceful. It's an absolute joke, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute joke. Round 2 coming up here. It's ruining this sport, man. It's ruining this sport. Fucking fake ass bullshit. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Fucking Mickey Mouse talking over MMA. Or taking over MMA. That seems to be enough time, because goddamn. Those people are fucking fake fans then, dude. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Those people are the same people who probably watch the NBA and like it. And think that the NBA actually could be softer. That the NBA is too violent. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Duarte. Orozco with the straight left. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Duarte not really pressuring forward here. Eats a left jab. Three minutes, 56 seconds. Left jab. Dude, Orozco just left jab after left jab after left jab. Missing with the right. Uppercut, missing with the high kick. Somebody thinks soccer kicks and knees to ground opponents are just too brutal. Yet they would... But I just made the case for why it's not in comparison to what we're seeing. Duarte now is taking more damage, right? Am I lying? He's taking more damage than 1 or 2 brutal shots, right? And we see in boxing, you know, sometimes, i.e. all the time, that's not necessarily the best case. Yeah, I'm cooked. We don't like them type of people around here. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. No, I know. It's to the void and to the 70 people watching. Nice takedown by Orozco. 254. Again, people who don't like the superior rule set are people who don't like the sport. They're people like Hank. They don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Sorry, I forgot I had it on loop. I forgot I had it on loop. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I'm going to get a cease and desist. Oh, big right elbow by Orozco. $214. Nice. Yo, Mr. Showtime. How's it going, bro? Who do you have for the co-main and main event? Oh, God damn, man. I want Superman to win so bad, but I do think Jawany Scott is probably going to win that one. But I do want Shajidul to win. And I think the Persian's going to win. I think Shirzad's going to win in the co-main. I really don't see how I've contributed to any of my harassment. No, I'm just the devil. Nice pass into side control. Nice right elbow back into the guard. Here's Orozco, 1 minute and 28 seconds. Just an absolute ground and pound mauling. Dublin live. Boom, boom, boom. Nice job getting back into side control. Almost north-south here. Again, if we're allowed superior rules. I'm not just doing this to be annoying. I just really want to highlight how trash the unified rules are when fights, A, could have more finishes, which is what all you motherfuckers who just watch UFC complain about. And how fighters literally put themselves in positions to finish fights all the time, but because of these rules, that's watering down the sport. We're not allowed to see them, right? The fight would be over right now, dude. The fight would be over right now. 43 seconds on the clock. Inside control if you could land knees, right? Instead, Orozco has to try to pass into mount, north-south, land some left elbows instead of just finishing the fight with 2 quick blows. Sorry, Curtis Clark. We were close. I hate when the books offer Orozco at minus 1,200, favored, but no props. See, Orozco, he's cocked that knee, but can't even throw it. His knee is resting next to his head. In Japan, it would have been over 100%. He's finished. 10 seconds on the clock. And Orozco in modified half guard side control. Oh, big left elbow. Another elbow. And that is it for the second round. And that is it for the second round. I'm leaning Scott. I pretty much just watch UFC rising and deep when it comes to MMA. I'm the other way, though. I just think every combat sport should be kickboxing. I do like kickboxing. But I like longer fights in mixed martial arts, too. I don't necessarily like one or the other more, but I appreciate them both. Duarte needs a finish. I am fucking stoked for K1 tonight, though. Like I said, we'll talk before we go live, but I'll like go live with some like dope ass song or something in the background. Then we'll like add yours to the stream, and then we'll be cooking. Hopefully, the next World Max is available, man, because I saw that they were teasing it. In my 2-hour fucking search for some sort of workable thumbnail that I could customize, I ended up just making one myself. There's one really long fight. It's called boxing. Yeah, boxing's too long. That's the thing. Boxing's too long. All right. Round 3. Bare knuckle boxing, though. Bare knuckle boxing. Perfect. They're available, just not to everyone. Bro's getting smothered. Body kick by Orozco. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Orozco. By the way, my UFC stream will be up soon. It's already up. I'll make it public soon. 423. If I make it public too soon, they just strike my channel. They've done it 3 times now. Enough's enough. Duarte saying, come on, come on. Left jab. I don't know how you guys get away with keeping your UFC streams up ahead of time. Like, scheduled. Oh, swing and a miss by Orozco. High kick by Orozco, blocked by Duarte. It was pretty good. It was pretty damn good. It was pretty spot on. Honestly, it was better than any impression I've heard Hank the Tank make. Huge takedown by Orozco. Again, just big brothering Duarte here, despite him being the little bro. Oh, 100%, 100%. Now that I'm the only one on his hit list left, 100%. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock back. Not quite a back mount yet. As Duarte, dude, this is Orozco's just pushing Duarte's face into the cage. Again, knee to the body. If we were allowed real rules, he could have soccer kicked him. He could have kneed him in the face, and the fight would have been over. Superior rule set is the reason Duarte might get CTE from this fight. Or no superior rule set. Damn it. Someone's going to clip that now. Unified rules are the reason that Duarte's taken the damage that he's taken in this fight. Isha, how? What's up, Optics? How what, my friend? 2 minutes, 56 seconds. This is a 30-25 fight. Yeah, this is 3 rounds of 10-8. 3 rounds of 10-8. Back mount here. 247. Oh, big right elbow. How's it going, Optics? 233. How's it so smoky in Minnesota right now? I know. It's fucked, dude. It literally hurt to smoke a joint outside. I was like, this is not fun. Back up to his feet is Orozco. Denied by these trash-ass fake rules that are watering down the sport. He has to go back into modified half guard here instead of just winning the fight with a kick. 207 or stomp. I can understand the argument that stomps are too brutal. I'll still say y'all are a bunch of pansies, but soccer kicks and knees to ground opponents, nah. You guys are fucked if you don't think those should be part of the sport. Because they are the sport. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Nice left elbow by Orozco. You guys allow elbows but not fucking soccer kicks. What's wrong with you? Absolute disgrace. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Again, back into that postured up fucking side control, half guard, 3/4 mount, as Ido Skatesman likes to say. 126, which is the proper term. Left elbows. Hellacious. That was the synonym I was having trouble thinking of. Hellacious ground and pound. $103. Big left elbows by Orozco. Final minute. Can he finish Duarte in the final minute? I'll say Duarte, tough as nails, but man, 10-8 every single round. Isha, how would you feel about an MMA promotion that has no more rounds but goes until someone is finished or gives up? That's what Ryzen's trying to do right now with the last man standing belt. The only reason they weren't allowed to do it last time was that the arena didn't allow an unlimited time. They had to cap a time that the event ended so that their staff could go to work, essentially, right? And clean up the arena. This was a ground and pound training session, not a fight. Orozco putting a beating on him. Oh, more knees to the body. And fans just want to... You know what? Every fan that hates the superior rule set hates the fighters because they want to see fighters take damage like Orozco. Or take damage like Orozco's dishing on Duarte. Instead of the fight ending in the first round. All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That was an ass whooping if I've ever seen one. And that just made me hate those who like the unified rules so much. That fight made me hate all of you guys who don't like the superior rule set. Yeah, Josh, did we just become best friends? Are we going to build bunk beds and do karate in the garage? I think we are, my friend. Yo, what's up, Taco? Good to see you. I know Brave has been crushing it today with some really good fights, but I have to say Cage Warriors has been good today as well. So I get he isn't landing a bunch of big shots back to back, but at some point you gotta stop the fight. So I would love that, Optics, and I'm hoping that Ryzen can do that, and that some arenas will allow just like a ... unlimited unlimited card. Let's go, let's go. I'm just like Anthony Orozco, he's gonna like 7-0 as a pro, beat up his fucking brother for macking on his chick. Like what a fucking legend, dude. USA, baby. USA. All right, featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Probably not, because that's not really sport anymore. That's some like Saw 3 / Squid Games ass shit. And I don't think morally I'm there. Now, if this was a different time and like that's what sport was and like, you know, just killing each other was like the norm, then that's a different story. But like in this day and age, no. And I don't have enough money to be one of the elites on Squid Games, you know? Yeah, Cager's having really good fights. 30-25. And like people rip on the UFC for like fucking too little show money. Like in this type of fight, is show money even a thing? His blood brother. I don't think there are many people that are against superior rule set, or am I wrong? Apparently, they exist. That's some deep web shit. Raphael knows. Robert. Oh. All right. Leon Hill versus Stephen Hill next, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into it. They haven't started fighting yet. God, we gotta do a stream where we just react to the whole Orozco brother fucking story, man. Good to see you, by the way, Danny. 30-25. Unreal. All right, 3 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. We're making decent time. What do we got? 2.5 hours? 2.5 hours till UFC. 3 more fights left. All right, the Hillbilly Hammer. What a great name. 7-2 as a pro, but he's on a 2-fight losing streak, losing his last 2 fights. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision, 2-2 in Bellator. Lost to 2 really good opponents, Mike Shipman and Joseph Luciano. Before them was on a 3, or was actually undefeated. He did losing grappling. But he had not faced that good competition. Like Matthew Finley, 3-1 when he's 3-0. Sure, that's fine. Took his first big step up in competition, lost to Shipman. Fought another pretty good opponent, lost to Luciano. Has not fought since 2024. Leon Hill, the Hitman, 7-2 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. Another Team KF guy. They're 0-1 here tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if they can get back in the win column. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. Finishes every one of his opponents. That's what we'd like to see. What's up, Lane? 1.5 hours. Sorry. I thought... All right. It does start at 6 Eastern. Damn it. Never mind. We aren't going to have a break between now and UFC. Fucking UFC, bro. Fucking UFC. I used to be apathetic for the UFC. Now I'm starting to resent the UFC. Best promotion, my ass. All right. Tommy Hawthorne, 5-1 as a pro. That was the last guy he beat. Luan Davis, he lost to, who was 3-0. How's he doing right now? 6-0. Damn. All right. He's good. No shame in that. He's fought a lot good. He's fought a lot better opponents. A lot of good opponents. A lot of better opponents. He even has a win over Patty McCory on the amateur scene. Patty McCory's pretty good. He went 6-5 as an amateur. I'm gonna go with the Hitman, who stole freaking Liam Harrison's nickname, but we're gonna go with Leon Hill. Knock on wood, it's a good card. Yolan C. Askin's new update. Happy to see he's looking better already. I haven't seen, like, I saw that it was posted, but I haven't watched it yet. Up there with Sweet and Sarwa, still doesn't beat Tag. Urit in LFA. Tag Urit's pretty fucking good. Sweet and Sarwa was awesome. Has Cam fought yet? Anyone? No, he has not. He's the co-main event, sir. This is the featured fight. That order is correct on Tapology. UFC Fight Pass is where you can watch it. UFC Fight Pass. All right. Oh, I guess Leon Hill is now known as the professional. He's no longer the hitman. Today's UFC card for UFC stands should have a lot of finishes. Oh, no, it should. It should. I'm just... If they ain't soccer kick finishes, do we even care anymore in the best promotion, ladies and gentlemen? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm actually looking forward to a few of the UFC bouts. Well, it's an MMA fight, so you know the answer to that question, sir. You know the answer to that question. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. There's one more fight, right? Leon Hill is about to fight Stephen Hill, so as you know, it could be 5 minutes. It could be 20 minutes, depending on if there is a finish or if there is a decision. But it is the next fight, my friend. It is the next fight. Sometimes bad UFC cards on paper end up 12 finishes back-to-back, so who knows? No, true that, true that. I got Hill in this one. I got Leon. He's trained with me. That is awesome. That is awesome. So yeah, anywhere between 5 and 20 minutes, depending on how this next fight goes. That's sweet, dude. You're a pro fighter or amateur fighter yourself? You think Cam's winning? He's KO'd 11 out of 12. I think he's really good. I'm leaning towards Shirzad, and it has nothing to do with the betting odds. Actually, I don't even know what the betting odds are. Yeah, Shirzad is the big favorite, but I didn't even look at the betting odds on this one. If he doesn't get hit clean, I think he'll win a decision if it goes that way. I do think Cam has the power to put out most guys, and he's been training with a lot of better opponents at Syndicate. How many years has he been there now? Did he go there this last year, or was it a couple years ago? He might have been there longer. I don't know if that is his first gym that he was at, but no, the UFC veteran looked good in his first fight in Cage Warriors after his little UFC run. That was back in 2024. So it's been a little while. My official pick, I'm still picking the Persian guy. But if he gets cracked, dude, your boy's gonna get the win. Cam knocked out someone in 18 seconds. Main event. How do you feel about Tarasenko in our top 6? I bet he had a crazy comeback year playing with Boldy. I think it's I'd rather see him in the top 6 than Johansson. I already told you, buddy, he's in the main event. Okay, stop fucking spamming, dude. He's in the main event. Scram. Toodaloo. Like, he was never the fastest skater anyways. But I don't think he's like slowed down tremendously, you know what I mean? Do you know what was his opponent? Who's the opponent he knocked out in 18 seconds? One sec. Thomas Terjiman. That guy was 1-1, but still. Let's see if we can find that highlight quickly. Fighters are in the cage. We will get back to the commentary here in 1 sec. I just want to find this knockout. Man, Twitter's search engine is such fucking dog shit, man. You'd think you put both the guys' names in the search and it would just hit that, but no, it goes to everything else. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, Meg from Family Guy pops up? Like, what? All right, I tried, brother. I tried to bring up his highlight, but Twitter's fucking dog shit, dude. King of the Hill title on the line. Not second round over in Brave. 2 light heavyweights just chucking haymakers at each other. Someone's going to go down. He's really stocky. He's like 6'1" or something, but nearly 230 pounds. You'll cut to at least 215 after training camp. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that he submitted Patty as well. No, he is good, right? Like, the UFC even signed him at one point. And I'd say he's just as well-rounded, but more dangerous on the feet. And from what I've seen, the Persian fighter can take a punch, but let's see if he can take the power. I still think him being like plus 300 or whatever he is a little slap in the face. Plus 450, yeah. Plus 200, I'd understand it a little bit more. Dude, that's what I heard, Diego. Hope you're enjoying the fights here today. 1-2 by Stephen Hill. Nice. Shout to Brave and Cage Warriors delivering today. 4-11. What's a rub off mean? Nice feint by Hill. 4-02. Huh? Oh, beautiful takedown by Stephen Hill. How old is Leon? I'm not sure. It doesn't say on Tapology. I missed it on the tail of the tape. 343. Leon Hill got taken down by Stephen Hill. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Stephen Hill slammed Leon Hill to the ground. Get the fuck up my hill. I do, but I'm hoping he loses. I'm rooting for the other guy, but I do think he wins. 321. Back up to their feet. Stephen Hill with a nice takedown again. Body lock takedown. Three minutes. Another takedown by Stephen Hill. $252. Literally, Stephen Hill's picking up Leon Hill and just chucking him to the ground. Stephen Hill actually is picking up Leon Hill, taking him to the commentary booth, and now he's talking to the commentators. But, in doing that, he got distracted a little bit, and now Leon Hill gets free. Leon Hill with the right elbow. Leon Hill looking for the high kick. Leon Hill with a freaking Stockton slap, motherfucker. The first round's still going. What are you talking about? Leon's 26, Stephen's 32. Thank you. Oh! Leon Hill with a nice right uppercut. Leon Hill looking for the left hand. Leon Hill. Low kick. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. He just said, city like motherfucker. 212. Stephen Hill in his and one Tito Ortiz looking ass shorts. Oh! Left by Leon Hill. Leon. Why am I saying their last names? It makes no sense. Looking for the single leg is Steven. Doesn't get it. Leon with the right hand. Slap to head kick is crazy. Leon Hill winning 100%. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Well, at this point he was, but he was, it was too early to tell earlier. So far, Leon Hill winning in the striking department. Steven was out grappling him early, but, big shots in the tie clinch, but has no answer to his striking. What's up, Pablo? 129, 1-2 by Steven, but he's got nothing for Leon Hill. Leon Hill back into the clinch. Low kick by Steven. Steven with a knee to the body. 112. UFC Fight Pass. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Scrap Pack guy? I don't think so. No, it's Team KF. 44 seconds. Oh, nice right elbow and left hand by Leon. Right hand by Steven. That tie clinch is money for Leon right now. You didn't tell me shit, brother. What are you talking about? Steven with the takedown. Steven with the left hook in. 23 seconds on the clock. What are you talking about, Mo Capone? 13 seconds. This guy's high or something, ladies and gentlemen. He has no idea what he's talking about. Left hand by Leon. Oh, and just missing with that left uppercut. All right, Leon Hill wins that first round, in my opinion. First half of the round, Stephen Hill was beating him in the grappling department, but wasn't doing any damage. Was just grabbing the body lock, taking him down, grabbing the body lock, taking him down, but wasn't doing anything with it. He was landing those trip takedowns. He did have a beautiful takedown where he literally grabbed him in the air with the single leg and slammed him to the ground. As soon as Leon Hill was able to get back up to his feet, defend the takedown, really employing those elbows in the tie clinch, and just did more damage at the second half of that round. So Leon Hill taking round 1. Gets a takedown easy, but no sub threat. Pretty good, Andrew. No, the first round went to Leon Hill. At the time, somebody asked me in the live chat who was winning. We were 2 minutes into the fight, and Stephen Hill was taking him down, but I said it was too early to say anybody was winning the round, but Leon did come back and land more damage. Steam for control. Leon didn't do that much damage, I think. Oh, I think Leon did more than enough damage. Leon 10-9, Leon 1-0. All right, round 2. Raphael's just trying to wind up Mo Capone. Mo Capone's already punching the wall. For the flame shorts. T Ortiz, motherfucker. All right, round 2. I think it was that round. I got Hill winning, yeah. Really? Think the Hillbilly? 431. If Steven was able to land even a little bit of ground and pound in the first round, sure, but hockey. What? And box across. Basically, any sports you're allowed to fight in. If you're not allowed to fight in the sport, it's not a real sport. Good afternoon. 412. 1-0 Hill. 409. I will say, Steven's a tough motherfucker. Just ate a 1-2 there. Low kick. Steven looking for that single leg takedown, which he's had success with in the first round. Oh, looks like Leon Hill's now training at Extreme Couture. Andrew, what are you talking about? Andrew, you trying to pick a fight with me now, dude? I ain't got no drama here. You know that. You want to go pick a fight with someone, go pick a fight in the other MMA streams. They love to have drama. I don't skip you, Andrew. Don't take it too seriously, my friend. We're watching fights right now, Andrew. 3 minutes and 32 seconds, as we always do, my friend. $324. Oh, a nice knee by Leon. I disagree. Women's volleyball is dope. It's all right. If they could fight, it'd be way better. 308. Oh, 1-2 by Stephen Hill. Oh, another knee by Leon. Good high guard by Stephen Hill. He's blocking these uppercuts, but then that right elbow. Andrew's just been upset with me for some reason, but Andrew's always welcome here. We love Andrew. OG subscriber. But yeah, I never have an issue with Andrew. So I'm never intentionally skipping your comments, Andrew. 231. Oh, nice right uppercut by Leon. Oh, right elbow, right on the temple. Folded Stephen. Hammer fist. Ref's about to stop this. Elbow to the back of the head, but the ref warned him about it. More hammer fist to the side of the head, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Leon finishing it in the second round. Do you see? Yeah, with the hot balls, that was good. That was good. Elbows. He's getting the TKO this round. Let's go. This is a fight. Yes, I agree. Yes, Andrew's chill. Andrew's chill. Andrew's just been hanging out in chats that just thrive off drama. So he's trying to bring that energy here, but we don't want that energy here. Yeah, it's on UFC Fight Pass. You said the guy was winning the first round when he wasn't winning before he was winning the first round. That's what you said. Do you want me to pat you on the back, sir? That you were incorrect in your first statement, but got the fight prediction right? There's a pat on the back, good sir. When he was losing the first round, you said he was winning. But he did come back at the end of the first, and he dominated the second. So there's a pat on the back, my friend. There's a pat on the back. Let's go. Only 7 more legs to my parlay. Nice finish. Leon won. Second round TKO. The only thing Stephen Hill had was good single leg takedowns in the first round. Why does Katie Taylor talk like that? I'm not sure. I'm not a human. I'm here to help. All right. That makes no sense. Yeah. Then chill here, Andrew, and watch fights with us. Just like we did on the hockey channel, Andrew. We don't got no drama over that. I don't think there was ever drama at THPN. And announced as the winner is Leon Hill. Oh man, we're gonna have fucking UFC overlap. I might have to skip the first fight in the UFC. Sorry, Fatima Klein. I think she's gonna get the win. It's probably gonna be a fun one, but unless we get 2 finishes here, unless Cameron, how do I pronounce his last name? Elsie gets the win. When's the first video? Katie Taylor kind of looks like Dan Henderson, a bit prettier maybe. Which video? Commentator had to go there and say that Leon is king of the hills, didn't he? He had to. Dude, Dr. Pinar probably has a bigger YouTube channel than all of us combined. Well, let's double check. How's it going, by the way, Dr. Pinar? Dr. Pinar has been in our chat before. But let's be honest. I feel like everybody in India with a YouTube channel, and I'm not necessarily assuming Dr. Pinar, but I'm kind of assuming. Short answer, money. Dude, Dr. Pinar is honest. Dr. Pinar is based. Hold on. I'm literally seeing if Dr. Pinar is famous, bro. Dr. Pinar is indeed a doctor. Oh. And I'm going to follow him on Twitter as well. That's hilarious. Thank you. Yes. There's a lot of people don't notice the fucking fishies. He has 0 videos. I am Lane. I'll get the I just can't put I can't schedule UFC streams or else I get a copyright strike. Can Cameron win? Yes. He has knockout power and he's a pretty good grappler. He's just, an MMA veteran against an up-and-coming prospect here. Is DeRitter subbing Whitaker? I'm not sure. I'm not a social media fella, just a humble cock doctor. I don't know. That fight could either end in the first round via Chimaev's smash, or if it goes further, probably DDP. That's amazing. Yes. Mo Capone's not a human, guys. Just ignore him. He's a bot troll, as he's admitted. Jordan is exciting. Aptos gave him one more fight. One was short notice. Stephen Hill moneyline plus 165. DK's hub don't sound like a. Here you go, DKs. Read chat, DKs. Again, I'm watching it on UFC Fight Pass, so if it's not there, don't blame me, but it's usually there. It's usually there. All right, a little bit of a break here. Highly recommend getting Fight Pass, though, guys. It's literally... I don't even have Netflix. I couldn't even watch the boxing match last night totally legally. It's kind of fucked. Because, like, why have Netflix when you can have UFC Fight Pass, right? It is the Netflix of fights, ladies and gentlemen. All right, co-main event coming up next. The FBI. What is my pick? Yo, what's up, dude? Let's get to it. We got Shirzad Qadrian, the Lion, who's 7-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Since losing his only pro fight to Weslley Maia via decision, he's actually gone on a tear. I'm not against like the top guys, but I would say 2 out of the 4 guys that he's fought were really good competition. The other 2 were veterans. He finished one of them in Rory Evans, who we saw on this card earlier. In his third fight, he beat a 4-0 guy, and in his first fight, beat a 4-0 guy as well. So he's actually faced really good competition throughout his career, throughout his development. He's still relatively young. He's well-rounded, good wrestler, good striking. Cameron Elsey, 38 years of age, so he's getting up there in age. 11-6 as a pro, 17 pro fights. 3-2 in his last 5. He did come off a win. It looks like he's training at Syndicate. 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision. So he is dangerous. Out of his 11 wins, 10 of them have come via finish. 0-2 in the UFC. 1-0 in Bellator. Hasn't fought since 2024, so over a year, where he won a split decision. Did some grappling. Actually lost Nathaniel Wood in grappling. And they're putting him against a young, good prospect here. He did fight Kyler Phillips and Ori Kilang in the UFC. 2 solid opponents, but he did get finished by both of them. On the come up, I will say, well, actually, right before his UFC signing, he was on a hell of a win streak, but again, not against the best competition. He did fight in the mighty Bama, though, so I fucking love him because Bama, way better than Cage Warriors. And he fought in Fury MMA. Damn. Does have a finish over Paddy Pimblett early in his career back in 2013. I am going to go with the prospect here, but we have a friend of Cameron in the chat, so we'll be rooting for Cameron. Let's go. Under 2.5. I'm picking Qadrian. Yeah, Taco Fell says it works, DK Hubs. I tell everyone to get UFC Fight Pass. I don't think there's that offer better value for money with live coverage. Ido, I love you. Say bye to your money. Who's betting? Dude, Mo Capone. You say you're not a human, yet you're saying some human shit in the live chat. Oh, the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet, by the way, guys. I went back to the panel here. Talking about both, well, actually, all 4 fighters featured in the co-main and main event. Hold on. Let's check Mo Capone's channel. He is either a robot or a pro gambler. Let's see. Let's see his channel here. All right, we got some Red Dead Redemption that doesn't even fit in the fucking screen. And he's got no videos. Yeah, it seems legit, ladies and gentlemen. Go check out his channel. Go be his first sub. There you go. There you go. Go check out his channel for betting advice, ladies and gentlemen. You'll start making money if you go subscribe to this guy's channel. Go make some money. Go make some money. Oh, who the fuck was the Many Men guy? Remember that guy? That guy was as fucking bipolar as Hank the Tank and Tony Ferguson combined. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. Driving but still here. Yo, what's up, Baby Sharp? Good to see you. Good to see you. Say Mo Capone is a human. See you soon, bud. Have a good one, Andrew. Have a great. Are you watching UFC tonight, Andrew? We'll be live for UFC in a little bit. What the fuck poll question did I have here today? Oh yeah, should Jordan Vucenic have been cut from the UFC? 48% of you say yes. 39% of you say no. 13% say, is this Bama? Yeah, dude, that guy was so fucked, man. And like, I guess thanks to some of the donations, Phony Turkson, but like, I literally told him to send me his PayPal so I could pay him back his money. Yeah, dude, that guy was so fucked. I see him every now and then in like the LFA chats and things like that. So fucked. Just attacking everyone in the chat, having fucking meltdowns. Oh, I hope Qadrian will win. The craziest thing about Phony Turkson was he got so angry watching Moicano beat the shit out of this one opponent, but because he was grappling, and he was like, and then he just started going off and like, fuck gay people, this and that, this sport, this is so shitty, blah, blah. And he just like was going off. And then he sent me, no joke, he sent me videos that he posted on the channel of him half naked wrestling his homies in the garage. And I was like, bro, this is the gayest shit I've ever seen. And I did him a favor not posting those videos or not sharing those videos with you guys on stream. I just told him to delete them. And he did. But that broke my brain. I was like, you want me to? He was like, share these. This is real fighting. I was like, I'm not going to do this. Even though you're a dick, I for some reason respect you too much to do this. I'm just too nice of a guy. I'm too Canadian to do that. I have no idea, buddy. Hopefully soon. Cage Wars just doesn't want us to watch the first fight in the UFC. Dude, it was like literally him and his homies with like fucking no shirt, ass crack hanging out, and like cut and ripped jean shorts. Just grappling in their fucking wrestling in their garage. It was, yeah. It was something else. All right. Finally, we got the cold open for the next fight. They'll be walking out soon here, guys. I will, in 25 minutes, I'll get my UFC stream up. He didn't seem like a bad guy. Definitely had issues, though. True. The final, I mean, obviously making a ruckus in chat just annoyed me. But second, he was threatening to like dox me and said shit about my family. And yeah, said he wasn't would try to find them and dox them too. I was like, you know what? Fuck you, man. Ooh, Kome, you're too late, buddy. We already shared it. Yeah, broke back wrestling. Yeah, so like I said, my patience ran out when he was saying shit like that. UFC's on in less than 1 hour. You have time. I don't have time because this is going to go 3 rounds, and then the main event's going to go 5 rounds. Oh, but that's okay. And then I wonder, hopefully we get a lot of finishes in the main card of UFC, mostly just because I think K1 starts at 11 my time. Bah, Felicia, yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny, though, is he's still featured in one of the City Life songs. Hold on, I think it's this one. All right, fighters are making their walk out now, guys. I think he's who is it? There's a couple of songs here, but Mr. Grant Gregory made this song. I think when we hit 10,000 subs, he made this song. And wait, no, that's not it. This one. Yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory sent me this. I know Phony's mentioned at one point. Hockey from home too. Sorry. Under 1.5. There it is. There it is. Argues with Phony. Agrees with Reaper. Needs hip hop to make it flow. Well, the thing is, we have a hip hop City Life theme song and we have a pop punk. So now we just need like a metal one. Shout out to St. Paul Steel, because we do have a hip hop City Life song. That's this one. We just need like some thrash metal. Literally fan-made songs about the channel. Can't fucking beat that. I feel Canadian. City life. I might specify. City life. Shout out to Funkmaster Play. Hey, hope Funkmaster's doing okay. We haven't seen him in the chat for a few weeks. Play metal. Yeah, dude, thrash metal's my shit. Megadeth's one of my favorite bands ever. Rust in Peace is the greatest thrash album of all time. All right. Some people say it's a cop-out because Marty Friedman and Dave Mustaine, but I say frig off, Leahy. Funkmaster made the song. I don't think Denial probably could. I know he's super into hip-hop as well. No, the fight has not started. You guys will know if the fight starts. We'll have the round number on screen. I'll be doing play-by-play. The fighters are making their walkouts now, finally. They, for some reason, gave us a fucking 20-minute intermission. Despised icon from Canada. Let's go. Hip-hop, mumble, City Life is where it's supposed to be. Streaming all fights all day, starting at 3 a.m. Damn! Let's go. Ready? All right, both of the fighters are finally in the cage. We can finally get going here. Will Cameron get another knockout? And he hasn't knocked anyone out since for 5 years. He hasn't gotten a finish in 5 years, ladies and gentlemen. He took 2 years off between his UFC and Cage Warriors appearance. Where Shirzad, he's been pretty active, fought 11 months ago, or twice last year. 3 times last year, 4 times, 5 times. No, 4 times last year. You want the link? Oh, you want the link? I got you. I got you, sister. Here's the link. There was a guy on LFA Prelims who had an Avenge tattoo last night. I loved it, although they aren't metal enough for true metal fans. I'm more of a light metal guy right across his chest. That is cool. That is cool. I mean, I like more thrash, right? Like, which isn't like heavy metal. It's a little bit different. Like, and I like 80s and 90s thrash personally. And Killers is one of my favorite albums of all time. I think it's one of the better ones too. I think it's Maiden, one of Maiden's best albums. Mostly it's because it had that raw punk to it, and it was before Bruce was with them, so I get it, but it's not everyone's favorite. But Rust in Peace is one of my favorites, and I think it's in every metal band, any metal fan's top 5, surely top 10. Let's go, Tyler. Let's go. He's good, man. He's good. Like, Anthrax, Pantera. Yes, he did, Mad X. It was a really, really good fight. It was an absolute war. I like hardcore and deathcore. Yeah, I'm more thrash and punk. I'm more of a Megadeth guy over Metallica, but that's mostly because Team Dave Mustaine, bitches. I like this announcer. You know, Dave Mustaine's kind of a piece of shit. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced. Bonded by blood. Yeah, I really like Punk as well. Like I said, Dillinger 4, one of my favorite bands. Black Flag. All right, here we go. Round 1, co-main event. Only 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Shirzad looks calm, cool, collected. Cameron looks dialed. Here we go. 4:50 on the clock. The Ramones' last Punk was into. Oh, the Ramones was the last Punk you were into? Dude, you should check out the album Civil War by Dillinger 4. A Minnesota band, actually. Chaplin is a decent announcer. Just a shame he has to compete with Carlos Kramer today, who's one of my top 3. 427, that is true. But Chaplin is really good. He's very consistent. 420, smoke him if you got him. Looking for the takedown is Qadrian. Good defense here by Cameron. Cameron now threatening with the choke. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Cameron could have already knocked out Qadrian. Just saying. Back up to their feet. 403. Outside low kick by Cameron, but Qadrian with a nice left and right uppercut. Qadrian with the right hand. Qadrian with the left hook. Qadrian looking for that single leg. And Cameron grabbed the cage there, but ref didn't see it. 348. And Qadrian gets the takedown. 342. Holding on to the neck right now. It's Cameron Elsie. Cameron's got a chin. Anyone else use U-Block Origin? I just had to do some super nerdy shit to fix it so I can turn in back on because Chrome stopped supporting it. I used it a while ago, but yeah, Chrome stopped supporting it, so I just went with an all-encompassing VPN, antivirus, and ad block service. Takedown City. Dude doesn't even flinch. How's it going, Maddox? Nice takedown by Qadrian. Qadrian now controlling the torso. Qadrian looking to try to get that back. Jumps on the back of Cameron Elsie. Not quite a backpack, only one hook in. Now body lock. Oh, okay. So yeah, I used to use U-Block, but now I just have one service that I use for everything. A one-stop shop. But U-Block was awesome. 237. But I wasn't nerdy enough to get it working again. 229. Working in the guard of Cameron LC right now. LC? 208. Qadrian needs to continue to land ground and pound here. Needs to continue to get points or the ref's going to separate them. I don't care who wins. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Why? Why are you asking someone who doesn't gamble to give you picks? I used LimeWire. Yeah, all my streaming sites were having same pop-ups. I had to fix it. 1 minute and 36 seconds. I did pick Qadrian to win this one, but you're the expert, not me, Sanad. You're the expert. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Still in the guard now, pushing the head and shoulders of Cameron up against the cage. Nice left hook and double hooks in here for Qadrian. Back mount, shots to the side of the head. Oh, ref might end this. Nice block. Nice job by Cameron for blocking some of these shots, but he's not trying to advance his position. Shots are getting through the guard. 1 minute on the clock here. Qadrian continuing to land shots to the side of the head. Cameron is blocking enough that the ref's going to allow it to go, but he's not moving, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Shirzad Qadrian 5-fight win streak. 8-1 now as a pro. Good display of respect between them. But that's a first-round finish for the Lion. He flattened him perfectly. Yes. I remember trying to find songs, and they would either download really fast or really slow. Hope it was even the real song. Yep. I was like right after Napster. I was a LimeWire guy. Yeah, I like that. Bang. Easy work. All right. Main event of the evening coming up here, guys. And here I thought if it was a finish, it was going to be Cameron to get it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this one, though, the odds are a lot closer. In that the champion is the slight underdog at plus 120 on Bet Online, plus 115 on Bovada, plus 130 on Bet 105, plus 113 on Jazz, minus 103 on MyBookie, and plus 110 on Bet Any Sports. Whereas Jawany Scott is minus 140 on Bet Online, minus 150 on Bovada, minus 150 on Bet 105, minus 150 on Jazz, and pretty much minus 150 on everywhere else. So good fights yesterday and today. Let's hope UFC continues it. Honestly, I could care less about the UFC today because K1 is on after. So you literally, like, we have to watch UFC in the waiting room, but let's be honest, K1 is all we're waiting for. It's time. Looking all over the Fire Stick and can't find where to watch it. I don't know why you're using a Fire Stick when you have UFC Fight Pass, my man. UFC Fight Pass, baby. Always. Always. Brad Pickett isn't having a good night. UFC Fight Pass, brother. Always. Always on UFC Fight Pass for the last 5 years. I'm pretty sure it's been on UFC Fight Pass. All right. Dimitri or whatever with the cups passed by my notifications. The UFC is in the Rubber Arena. Shout out to the Bridgestone Arena. So I'll recognize absolutely none of the country people except Theo Vaughn is the real... Carrie Underwood, probably Mike Fisher, probably some of the Nashville Predators. I know Bridgestone Arena well. That's where the Nashville Predators play. And I've always been a fan of the Nashville Predators since Ryan Suter and Shea Weber played there. One of the best defensive pairings I've ever seen in pro hockey. And Shea Weber is one of my favorite players. If not my favorite defenseman. Oh, but he's not Bobby Orr. He's not Scott Niedermayer. Shut the fuck up, man. All right? When you saw Shea Weber at the blue line, you're bailing down that right fucking wing. You instantly become a God-fearing man. Nashville has a bunch of comedians. I think it's become like Austin, except Theo Vaughn is there. Joe Rogan. There's a lot of musicians that I won't know who they are. Hillbilly musicians. All right. UFC starting in 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm probably going to skip the first fight. Not even because it's a women's MMA fight on KAK chat. That's not because I need to eat something. Because between UFC and K1, there's no time at all. So like right when UFC's done, we're going right to K1. And K1's going to be like 9. It's projected to be a 9 to 10 hour card. There's 3 intermissions. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Like there's so many intermissions, I might just like make 3 separate streams for it, to be perfectly honest. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so I might be a little late for the UFC. 1 fight, whatever. Everybody in their dog streams UFC. No one even cares if I stream it. K1 though, baby. I'm excited for that. And we'll be simulcasting also on Combat Casual's channel. I'm leaning towards Haque, but I'll go head to head. What are we at right now? It always surprises me how big Kid Rock is. Think I only know one of his songs, but he's absolutely huge. I know more of his songs than I thought, because every now and then I'll listen to like country rock playlists or like early 2000s, rock. And like half the songs are Kid Rock and half the songs I'm like, oh yeah, I know that song. He sounds very like early Nickelback. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, I wish his name was like Superhero, because I just would have started singing. I need a hero to save me. We're both tied 6-2. Damn. So this is it. All right. Jawany Scott 7-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Great Britain top team, very good gym out there in the UK. 2 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. His only loss has come via decision. He's 4-0 in Cage Warriors, but on a 6-fight win streak against good all good opponents except for Mr. Gregory, who, yeah, whatever. Beat a 4-2 guy, 2-0, 5-1, 5-2, 6-3, all while he was still developing. He's only 7-1 now, going up against Shajidul Haque, who is 16-5 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 0 submission wins or losses, and 11 decisions. 8-2 in Cage Warriors, 3-0 in Made for the Cage Fighting Championship, and 3-0 in Almighty Fighting Championship as well. He's defended his title once already. He beat Sam Creasy for it as well. And he was also the Almighty Fighting Championship, where he defended that belt against a solid opponent, Elliot Hoy, who's 8-2. He also won the Made for the Cage belt. He also fought for the Bama belt, but lost it. The mighty Bama. If you guys don't know Bama, one of the best MMA organizations of all time. Unbelievable. Shout out to Bama. But he's basically been a Bama and Cage Warriors guys since the beginning. Dabbled in some other promotions, and he went to Fight Night Global and lost to Tagir Limbekov and Zaga Zumagulov respectively. No shame in that. Like, look at all the guys he's lost to. He's not lost to any like schmucks. Jake Hadley, who some people may not like him, but still. Zumagulov, Ulanbekov. He did get knocked out by Hadley, which is a little concerning, but he hasn't gotten knocked out since 2020. Oh man, I'm going with Scott, but I really want the Bama veteran to get the win here. I'm going with Scott, but I'm hoping that Superman gets the win. Maybe that's the case for me too. It's not my kind of music, but very talented and very successful. I've heard of Bama should be the real king in England. Yes, like Cage Rage was good, but Bama was just something special. Like, I don't know. It had like BKFC vibes, but it was MMA. I don't know how else to explain it. It was just... Cage Warriors is just way too UK posh for compared to the mighty Bama. Again, real MMA fans remember Bama, baby. My neighbor's singing or some shit, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe it's hockey from home trying to break into my house, but something's going on. Something is going on over yonder. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, Shane, this is it. This is it. 420 guys, smoke them if you got them. And we have Jawany Scott entering the cage now. Doesn't look too nervous, but doesn't look too dialed either. Said this on yesterday's stream, but another 2 great flyweights. The division is stacked for younger fighters. Absolutely. And Jawany Scott 28 now. Superman here. Shajidul, he's getting up there in age, right? Like this is his final little run, but I'm glad that he was able to get the title. Wait, what is going on here? Why did my UFC Fight Pass just crash? I've never did everybody else's Fight Pass just crash? Okay, we're good. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I got Scott for the win. I'm choosing Scott here as well, but I'm rooting for Uncle Shajidul. Okay, mine just tripped the fuck out. Someone, either Haque from home is hacking me right now and about to break into my house, or my iPad's about to die. They heard you call it posh, so they shut you down to the Matrix. True. All right. It's so crazy, man. We are literally living in science fiction because I didn't even have my phone like on me. It probably was in the same room, but I was talking about like a certain product. Literally pick up my phone 2 hours later, first ad, I see that product. And I was like, for fuck's sake, dude. Shit is a whack. 5 rounds if needed for this one, guys. 5 rounds if needed for this title fight. All right, I'm going to make the UFC stream public very, very soon, guys. Again, if I do it early, for some reason, I get pretty much copyright struck left, right, and center. It doesn't make any sense since it's a fight companion, but still. And I think I'm going to start UFC in an hour. So I need at least 15, 20 minutes to get some food in me before we go all night with UFC and K1 with no breaks. I now blame everything on the Matrix is out to get me. Well, I guess we should give Andrew Tate then thousands of dollars to escape the Matrix. Taking Shaj for the plus money. Pablo, thank you so much for being a member, by the way, Pablo. Really appreciate the support. And to every member in the chat here, Reddy, Shane. I don't give you guys enough shout outs. Curtis Clark is usually a member. Matt X has been a member, so I'll give you guys shout outs too. Same with Chris Cushman. Ido Skate, who's a member. Thank you guys. Haque from home. Way too cheap to become a member. I got the Jamaican dude. Ben, shout out to you as well. By the way, Ben with the early donation before we even started the stream. Shout out to you. Gabriel with the $10 earlier. Skate with the 2 plus an extra something on the Venmo app, which I do have Venmo and PayPal, guys. If you don't like donating on YouTube, I never like it's pinned at the top of the chat. I'm never gonna ask for donos. I'm never gonna ask you guys to become members, but I'm going to give you guys shout outs if you do, and I really appreciate you guys going above and beyond. Still number 1. Qadrian 1. Sean Moody's still here. I'm still here, motherfucker, as a member as well. Sean, I didn't know if you were gone and you hadn't chatted in a while, so I didn't see you when I scrolled up, but thank you so much for all this work. Sean's been a member for over a year. Over a year, ladies and gentlemen. And I owe you a membership stream this week. I promise, Sean, like, I have my notes. I just haven't had time, brother. These are my notes. It's a big-ass membership stream. We got notes upon notes. Notes upon notes. We got Canadian football brawls. We got freaking French bitch-ass fighters who lose and then attack their enemy coaches. And we have, I think, 13 highlights. So it's going to be a sick fucking membership stream whenever we get to it. Probably tomorrow. Latest Monday. No, we're definitely doing it tomorrow. All right, here we go, guys. Are you ready? The fight literally it hasn't even started yet, but it's about to start. Here we go, guys. Round 1. I'm just watching and listening. 5-minute rounds if needed. Mark Goddard here, so someone's probably going to die. He did a good job ending the standing TKO against the Unks. Who you got? I got Jawany Scott, but I'm rooting for Shajidul. I think the odds are fair, which are basically a pick'em. Scotty Love on my stream doesn't work. UFC Fight Pass. Get UFC Fight Pass, guys, and your streams will always work. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Left jab by Shaj. Sam, I hope he wins. 4:38, left jab by Scott. Left jab by Scott. Shaj looking for that left jab as well, but he's out of range. Quick, though, is Shaj here. Left to right. Shaj with the 1-2. Shaj with the step back left hook, but none of these shots are really landing. 4-14. Oh, just when I say that, counter right hand by Shaj. 4-06. Low kick by Shaj. Scott ducks under the right hand. Left to the body by Shaj. Shaj with the left hand. That would be sick. Punch kick. Kick again. Nice right hand by Shaj. Low kick by Shaj. Scott says, close, but it was all right. Didn't hit the family jewels. We good. 328. Shaj with the left hook blocked by Scott. 321. 316. Low kick by Scott, swing to miss. I mean, Scott's just missing with these shots, and though Shaj isn't landing anything too crazy, he's landing more. Scott just missed with that right hand. Shaj with the left, almost through the guard. Oh, Shaw's the step back right. $250. Alvaro, we're literally calling the fight live. 246. Nice step back left by Shaj. Halfway through this first round, Scott walking forward, but Shaw's the better striker. Shaw's with the left uppercut so far in this round. Scott taking away Shaw's space, pressuring him outside that center line. Is he going to go for the takedown? I mean, Shaj, very good grappler. Oh, nice body kick by Shaj. But Shaj is getting the better of Scott here on the feet. Counter right hand again by Shaj. Scott just trying to get his rhythm and a jab, and fighters calling their own fouls. Oh. Whether you get poked in the eye or not, it's so annoying that fighters are calling their own fouls left, right, and center. It's on the fucking ref to see it. I get it. Mark Goddard's basically blind in there, but still. Anyways, we're back to it. Couldn't have been that crazy. Scott with the left hand. Yes, I broke something off screen, okay? 1 minute and 42 seconds. You don't want to know what it was. Left hand by Shaj. Literally in every promotion, fighters are calling their own fouls now. It's crazy. Oh, nice body kick by Scott. 123. Right hand by Shaj. Left by Shaj. Dude. Oh, Shaj looking for that high kick. He's looking for that high kick, Scotty. 110. 1-2 by Scott. Swinging a miss. Being able to call your own fouls, wild to me. I know. It's like that's the ref's job. Now, Mark Goddard, again, totally missed it. But still. It's happening way too much, especially with the mouthpiece shit. Looking for the takedown now. Late is Scott. I mean, he must know he's losing this round, but good job by Shaj keeping this on the feet. Nice left underhook. 43 seconds remaining in this first round. Low kick by Scott. Scott's going to have to make some adjustments here because he lost this round on the feet where I thought he'd have the advantage over Shaj. Nice left hand by Shaj. Scott looking for that level change. Oh, just missing with that left hook. And Shaj looks to the heavens. He knows he just missed with that hook. That could have been devastating as well. Nice left hand by Scott. Shaj returns the favor. The same punch. Each of them landing jabs. Feinting level changes. Is Scott here? Scott with the overhand right set up the level change. And it's Haj now going for the takedown. Haj takes him down way too easy. Way too easy. Right? Back up to their feet. And that is it for the first round. Shaj won the first round, man. He outstruck him. He was able to stuff takedowns, and he got the only takedown in the first round. Jawany Scott, he just can't hit him. The only thing he can hit him with is that jab. Or the straight left when he's in the pocket. Shaj won the first round. He's beating him on the feet. Not landing like devastating shots, but he is landing the shots where Jawany Scott is swinging at air or missing most, if not everything. The only thing he's landing every now and then is straight lefts or jabs when he's close enough. No, he lost, Paul. He lost. Submission in the first round. All right, round 2 coming up. 5 if needed. So 4 more if needed. And again, guys, we will be streaming UFC after this. We'll probably miss the first UFC fight due to the overlap. All right, here we go. Round number 2.
Let's get it on!
And Scott already a little bit more aggressive, looking for that left hand. Still pressuring Shaj outside that center line. His jabs are soft. Pickett is gonna cry later if he goes 0-3 tonight. Whoever voted to cut Jordan in your poll question is crazy. Let's go to complete my parlay. 4:30 on the clock. Scott, a lot of feints here. A lot of feints. But honestly, Shaj's been throwing some feints too. Oh, there's a nice 1-2 by Scott. First big right hand. So far, yes. The left jab by Shaj didn't really land clean. What, like, flopped 1 fight? Like, I know he had 2 fights in the UFC, but the first one, short notice, up a weight class 1 week later, and he, lost it in the third, but that performance definitely raised his stock a little bit. And then 1 fight, you get cut after 1 fight. Hardly a flop, my man. Hardly a flop. Interesting decision from the UFC, but hardly a flop. Now, if he would have lost his next one, then fine. But very interesting. Very interesting. 337. Oh, nice right to the body by Shaj. 324. Oh, just missing with the right uppercut. Is Scott with the right to the body yet? Scott throwing more here, like the chat was saying. So future champions are the only people allowed to be in the UFC, Bobby? Come on, Bobby. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're smarter than this, Bobby. Come on. I know you're an actual MMA fan, Bobby. Come on. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. I'm not saying give him a 6-fight contract and never cut him when he's losing. I'm saying cutting him after 1 loss after a short notice fight, which he looked good in, up a weight class a week later against a good opponent, is very interesting, and I don't like it. But no, he didn't look like a future champion. I never thought he would be in the UFC, and I don't think a lot of people did, but 2 minutes and 36 seconds. You're a smart guy, Bobby. You're a smart guy. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like I said, it's just something must have happened. Something must have happened because they keep guys around, even non-company men, way longer than that, and even way longer is 1 or 2 more fights. So that's why I'm just very like eyebrows raised. Something must have happened. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Right uppercut by Shaj. Oh, they're each landing some good shots in the pocket right now. Left hand by Shaj. Shaj with the 1-2. Left jab by Scott. Right hand by Shaj. Call me crazy, man, but Shaj is outboxing Scott right now. Scott now overswinging a little bit. Oh, nice 1-2 by Scott. There seems to be no rules. Some guys look nowhere near good enough. Hang around for 8 fights. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's up to the UFC's discretions when they don't have, when they have like NFL type contracts where they can just cut them. Cooked is a stretch given that like Shaj hasn't knocked him down or hasn't really gone close to yet, but he is. And saying point striking is just not fair. Shaj just doesn't have that power in his shots, but he is outboxing Scott so far. Scott might have to really focus on wrestling control time to get back in this. He bumped into Dana and didn't apologize. Right. 1 minute on the clock. Step back left by Shaj. That's my theory. Honestly, it's a valid theory. Stepping right by Scott as he failed that takedown attempt, but he did land a right hand. 45 seconds. Despite Scott walking forward pretty much his entire round, Shaj is landing more volume. I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, but I mean, pure eye test. He's outstriking him. Nice 4-punch combo, left to the body. They're just not devastating shots, but it's not like Scott has dropped him with one big one to maybe match that in the round, right? Right hand by Shaj. There's a right hand by Scott. Scott with some decent head movement there, but Shaj... Oh, Shaj ate one to the body. Shaj with a left, but again, not really devastating. Scott continues to take away space, and that is it for the second round. I got Shaj winning that second round too, man. If Scott would have dropped him or landed maybe like some elbows or just like some bigger threatening shots in some of those exchanges, it would have made up for the lack of volume and the volume that's Shaj is hitting him with. But yeah, I got Shaj up 2 rounds. I'm impressed with the champ striking in this one, guys, up against Jawany Scott. And I mean, Scott tried for a takedown in the first round, didn't get it. Shaj got him down right after, a lot easier, couldn't hold him down. So maybe that's why he's like, all right, let's just try to keep this on the feet where I imagine, you know, his game plan is supposed to take place. But yeah, Brad Pickett in his corner is going ham right now. Let's go. One more round and I'm off to the next stream. Well, 2 more. It might be 2 more rounds. 5 rounds if needed. Ready? Is Skate also streaming the UFC? 4:45. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
4:47. Oh, nice counter left hand by Shaj. Shaj, it's like he doesn't even care that he's being backed up against the cage this whole fight because he's landing better shots. 4:26. Shaj with the double left hand. Shaj with another left. Yeah. Hey, but hey, in a 5-round fight, when you're getting walked down and you're landing the better shots, I mean, that in its entirety is big, but yeah, I didn't land any devastating shots. Scott is losing, down 2 rounds, in my opinion. 3:58. Shaj missing with those right hands. 3:46. But Shaj is coming forward a little bit more. Low kick by Scott. Scott eats a right hand by Shaj. Shaj with some visible damage under his right eye now that left hand by Scott's starting to hit its mark. Scott so far doing better. Oh, and he's bloodied up under that right eye. Scott just opened up that cut under Shaj. Shaj didn't like that. 3 minutes and 19. Best round so far by Scott, guys. Best round so far by Scott. His shots are actually landing. Scale be around. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Shaj not having the success he's had in the first 2 rounds on the back foot here. Oh, but a big left by Shaj. Now Shaj's looking to try to take control and try to walk down Scott, but Scott with that left jab, man. Good round for Scott. Bloodied up is Shaj right now under that right eye. Scott's going to win. Well, he's lost 2 rounds, so this might be the beginning of the comeback. Skate 4. 2:30. Looking for a left elbow there with Shaj. Oh, Scott tags him with another left hand. Nice right hand to the body by Scott. Scott with the right. Yeah, Shaj, man, starting to slow down a little bit, or slowing down due to the damage that he's been taking this round, but he night and day compared to how he looked in the first 2 rounds off the back foot here. Scott's got some confidence now that he's finally figured out the range. Because seriously, he's been backing up Shaj for the entirety of the first 2 rounds, wasn't able to hit him. Now he's able to hit him. Oh, big right hand by Scott. Right hand by Shaj. 2:02. Scott missing with the right hand. Shaj walks in with the elbow. We don't see that often. Very Yair Rodriguez-esque. There's that left jab, though, by Scott. Scott missing with the right hand. Let's go. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Shaj loading up that right hand, but he missed. I mean, does it matter if it's that bad? It's a 10-point must system, sir. It doesn't matter if it's that bad. It's a 10-point must system. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Double left jab. Like, to answer your question, no, but, like, does that make a difference? 1 minute and 15 seconds. I guess if you're, like, insanely bruised and battered, it does, but I don't feel like I called it that way. I thought I called it pretty fair. 1 minute and 4 seconds. 5 rounds. It's a title fight, sir. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 59 seconds. Step back left by Shaj. Scott swinging and miss with the right hand. Yeah, dude. Brave and Cage Warriors fucking delivered today. Good to see you, Loki Day. And I imagine K1 will later as well. 42 seconds. Left jab by Shaj. Right hand by Shaj. Right hand by Shaj. 36 seconds. Scott walking forward. Missing with that left hand. Scott's going to win this round. 1-2 by Scott. 25 seconds. Shaj walking forward with some hooks. Nothing lands clean. 21 seconds. Shaj walking forward. Shaj with a nice right hand. Shaj just had a good final like minute and a half, but Scott's going to win this round. He's going to take this one. But Shaj has had a good end to the round. I got Shaj up 2-1. I got Shaj winning round 1 and 2. And Jawany Scott winning round 3. Each of them cracked each other with some good shots at the end there. Each of them landed a nice hook, but the visible damage on Shaj that came from this round is evident there. And Scott landed more and better shots in that round. But yeah, so round 1 and 2, I think it's pretty clear that Shaj won those rounds. And then Scott pretty clear won the third. But it is important to note that in the final minute and 50 seconds, Shaj stopped just trying to counter off his back foot and actually started walking forward, and it helped a little bit. But yeah, pretty clear Scott getting the third there. It's funny, I don't really care about betting odds, except I like looking at lives to see what people think of the fight so far. Need this comeback. I want Shaj to win. I mean, I picked Scott to win because I thought he was going to win, but I really want Shaj to win this fight. If I have to choose. I shouldn't say really. Remove the adverb. I want to see the older fighter defend for the... He defended... This will be his second title defense. First time I ever watched Cage Warriors. Loki, been watching the UFC for 20 plus years. Is this usually standard? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like any regional show, Bobby, there's some really good cards and there's some really bad ones. I'd say Cage Warriors hasn't had the best 2023 and 2024, but 2025 has been really good for them. It comes in waves with prospects, right? Like any pro sport. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Nice low kick by Scott, round 4. I would say that Ryzen, though, deep black combat, way better than the UFC as far as entertainment. I got Shaj winning the first 2 rounds. I have Scott winning round 3. And Shaj being way more aggressive in round 4. Oh, Shaj just cracked him. Shaj cracked him with the right hand. Shaj now in the clinch. Cracked him with the right hand. And Scott, nice little reversal to look for the takedown. But can he take Shaj to the ground? No, he can't. And Shaj might reverse and try to take his back. But no, Shaj landing some shots to the body. A nice dirty boxing by Shaj. Shaj with the right uppercut. And they separate. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. No, dude, I'm calling the fight live. Will the card delivered? I don't think every card is like today. It was just the matchups that was on point. Octagon has been one of the better ones, in my opinion. Some great main events over the last 12 to 18 months, but they do not have superior rule set, so they're automatically not in the best promotions. KSW is the only one I give special treatment to because they at least show some balls and do shows with some superior rule set. Some phone booth box. But Octagon is a really good promotion. Hell yeah, Bobby. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. But yes, Octagon is like, I would say, the fastest growing major organization out there. God, KSW, it's in my top 5. I like KSW more than UFC. In my opinion, it's not even close as far as the entertainment value. I've seen one bad KSW card in the last 40 shows. Compare that to the UFC. Oof. 302. But UFC has fake rules, so it is what it is. No soccer kicks, no stomps, no knees to grounded opponents, fake MMA. Right hand by Shaj. Scott's in trouble. Soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, kicks to grounded opponents, stomps, every elbow imaginable, and no 10-point must system. Fights are judged as a whole. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, like within the first 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 24 seconds, and a nice takedown by Scott. Scott, halfway through this fourth round, is in the top position here. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. There's no biting. No. That's fucked up, dude. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Crazy fourth round. Indeed. I had Shaj winning the first half of it. Let's see if Scott can get the back. Yeah, no, that's fucked up too. 158. We're halfway through the round. What do you want me to say? 1 minute and 50 seconds. So far, Shaj winning the round. Scott needs to do some damage here, or else his control time's not going to count for much. Scott looking for another body lock takedown. Shaj trying to break free as he's back up to his feet. I still think Shaj is winning this round. Not shot to eye poke combo. And now you guys are just clowning on it. And a nice takedown by Scott. You guys are unified fucking Dana Humpers. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Defending the unified rules by clowning on the superior rule set. Insane. Yeah, they do. They're based out of the Czech Republic. 103, but it's not banned in the NCAA apparently. 55 seconds, and Scott looking to try to take the back of Shaj. I don't think this is enough to win the round. I'm sorry. 2 minutes of control time with no damage to 3 minutes of better striking. We're all Danish sheep. Scott could maybe win the fourth round. This one's a swing probably, depending on how the judges are scoring this. Because again, if Scott was doing more damage here, it's him 100%. But he's not even throwing knees. $19 seconds. And back up to his feet. Now he's eating some knees, as Shaj. 14 seconds. Shaj, you can tell, is a little tired here. Who's going to land that last shot? Final seconds of this fourth round. And that is it for the fourth round. And it was Scott that threw a kick. So I think Shaj clearly won round 1 and 2. Scott clearly won round 3. Round 4, it's going to go up to it's going to be the judge's discretion. I think Shaj did more than enough to win the fourth round. 3 minutes of outstriking Scott. Scott didn't have a legitimate submission attempt, but had 2 minutes of control time. We're looking at the replays of the round. Shaj was piecing him up on the feet. We're going Shaj, dude. Shaj won the fourth round. Shaj looks tired, but 3-1 Shaj. Dana and Connor, probably. Dr. Pinar. All right. Fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Theoretically, this is going to sync up perfect with the UFC because there's 5 minutes until UFC starts. And we got 5 minutes of fighting left. This is the main event, sir. So, yes, this is the main event. Orozco won. Orozco won. Stand your base. I think that Shaj won. He outstruck him for 3 minutes, and Scott didn't do any damage with the grappling.
Let's get it all.
This is where I would love live scoring, 100%. Well, that's why I love Octagon as well, because of the live scoring. Now, if only that superior rule set. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, and Scott with the left hand. Oh, Shaj does look tired. Oh, Shaj landed a nice right hand on Scott. Scott overshot for the takedown. Now, Shaj looking for the double leg. I'm English too, Bobby. Octagon, love those German and former Yugoslavia locations, but I'm fully invested in their product. Cage Warriors and PFL Europe are good for us, as are the UK, BKFC, BKB events. May be a split. Whoever wins this round wins the fight. I don't think so. I think the fourth round, if the judges gave Scott the fourth round, the more I watch some of the replays of the striking, there's no way a judge who actually is a real MMA judge thinks that Scott won that round. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. I think my ideal would be superior rule set live scoring, but still score round by round, not the fight to be as a whole. 5 judges too would be nice. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Scott doing good so far. Oh, but Shaj with the counter 1-2. Pretty even thus far. Nice kick to the body by Shaj. Scott eats a left jab. 3:21. Again, if Scott did something with his control time in the second round with those 2 minutes, we'd give him the fourth round in that fourth round, but he didn't. So I just can't. I can't say that he won that fourth round. Nice step in left by Scott. Oh, Scott with the left hand, but I can say that Scott might win this round, where we're 2 minutes and 52 seconds, still pretty even thus far. Each of them landing some big shots. There's a big left by Shaj. So far this round, I'll pick him, but we still got a lot of fight left. 2 minutes and 41 seconds to be exact. Oh, nice low kicks. And then there's a body kick by Scott. Shaj with the left. Yes, for 5 judges, especially for major shows, but that could be difficult for smaller promotions. I don't need it for smaller promotions. Oh, Scott hurt him. Scott with the left. Oh, Scott with the knee to the body. Scott hurt Shaj. Scott hurt Shaj. Shaj is hurt. 1-2 by Scott. Oh, another right by Scott. Shaj is hurt. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. This is where Scott has to go for it. Shaj ducking under. Shaj on the back foot. I think Shaj is winning the fight, but Scott hurt him. Oh, Shaj walking forward. Shaj with the right hand. Shaj with the left to the body. Scott needs to show a little bit more urgency here, and Shaw's going for the takedown, but Scott stuffs the takedown. Scott now controlling the neck. Scott looking for a knee here. Scott not throwing any knees. Okay, there we go. A little too late. As Shaj was able to block that. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Scott dragging Shaj off the cage with the shoulder. He might be going for a choke here. Looks like he's just holding the neck. 1 minute. No, he's not even going for a choke. He's just holding the neck right now. Now he's going for it. Now he's going for it. Anaconda. Scott drops to the anaconda. I like Ron, how he waited and waited for it. But he's going for it. How he took that and kept walking forward. A real G. Doesn't get the anaconda. 1 minute on the clock remaining. Great round for Scott. Best round so far, ladies and gentlemen. Third round was good. This round is great. 59 seconds. Scott trying to get into full mount, but rolling his Shaj. 50 seconds on the clock. Great round for Scott here. It was about even for 2 minutes, and Scott started to take over. Shaj back up to his feet, though. Knee by Scott. Right elbow by Scott. Shaj, 32 seconds. Still on the back foot. Great fight, guys. What a great championship fight. Both these guys showing heart. Oh, Scott just dropped him. Scott dropped him. 16 seconds. 16 seconds. Can Scott finish it? 10 seconds. Scott, show some more urgency. 5 seconds. He's not going to finish him. He's not going to finish him. But he dominated this round. Big left elbow. He was emoting instead of finishing. Great round by Scott. Damn. This, in my opinion, this should be a draw. A draw, or Shaj wins it a narrow 3-2, because you could make an argument for a 10-8 there. You could make an argument for a 10-8 there, and if so, then I think it should be a draw. But damn, what a great fight. Great way to finish. Yeah, I was going to say, might be a 10-8. If it is a 10-8, then it's a tie, in my opinion. This is one of my favorite fights of the year. This was a great fight. Scott, baby! We're awaiting the official decision. I think Shaj won round 1 and round 2 clear as day. Scott won round 3 clear as day. Round 4 is where the judges might get a little fucky with us because for 3 minutes, Shaj was outstriking Jawany Scott and actually cracked him with some big shots. And then for 2 minutes, Scott grappled him but didn't go for any submissions and didn't land any ground and pound. So I do not rate those 2 minutes to be better than the 3 minutes of striking that Shaj put on Scott. So 4th round to me should be the obvious Shaj. But round fucking 5, ladies and gentlemen, could have been a 10-8 for Jawany Scott as he almost finished Shaj. Straney says he thought round 2 was close. Scott just didn't hit him, though. That's the thing. Straney, Scott probably threw as many shots, but he didn't hit him, right? And new, I think, and new. A draw for the rematch, and I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's a robbery if Shaj doesn't win, but I do think if we're going by 10-point must system, Shaj wins. If this is in Ryzen or Deep or, you know, fight judged as a whole, give it to Scott. No matter what happens, I think everyone would love to see the best of 7 between these two. Absolutely. We're still awaiting the official decision, guys. You clearly didn't watch the fight then, sir. You clearly didn't watch the fight then. If you think that way. You clearly didn't watch the fight then. Again, but this is 10-point must system, so they shouldn't be doing that. Again, I picked Jawany Scott to win, but I want Shaj to win because I think he's the deserving winner. Then they should just switch it to actual fighting judging and take away this boxing bullshit that they have, which is the 10-point must system. Again, the unified rules is absolute trash, man. Absolute trash. Yeah, if you don't like this type of fight, you don't like MMA. This was a great fight. This was a great fight. Again, both of them deserve to be champ. Both of them put on amazing performances. Let's fucking go. He had a great fight. I agree, get rid of the 10-point must system. Oh, a split decision. I'm literally listening, buddy. The judge who had it for Scott had him winning 4 rounds. And still, I think the right guy won. And still. Cut the belt in half. Shaj all the way. I thought he won too. I thought he won round 1, 2, 4. And I think Jeremy Scott won round 3 and 5. If you, again, it's not BS. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. Now we're going to have robbery. Robbery for a close fight that was split decision where one guy did more damage in the 4th round. Goddard clearly won that fight. Great fight. Awesome card. I got my pick wrong, but I am so happy for Uncle Shaj, baby. He's getting up there in age. He's had a long career, and he just defended the title again, ladies and gentlemen. How cool is that? How cool is that? Updated beer bet 123, 117. Congratulations. Shane won the beer bet, and I'm still smiling. You were right, see, that's why I enjoy your unbiased takes. Thank you, thank you. Why you give me money? My freaking money. Robbery, says the people who didn't see the robberies on Netflix yesterday. There you go. There you go. All right, guys, I know UFC just started, so let's make the UFC stream available. I am going to take a little bit of a break, probably like 20 minutes or so. I'm probably going to miss the first UFC fight, but I will be live for UFC. I promise you that. Guys, why the fuck is ProBox TV on Saturdays now? That makes no sense to me at all. ProBox TV used to dominate Wednesday nights. Now it's on Saturday trying to compete with prime time. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. All right. The UFC stream is public, guys. Phew. Nice, Robert. You clearly didn't watch the fight. What's up, Amberly? Great to see you. Love the profile picture. Let's go. Great event, guys. Great event. Good to see you, Amberly. All right, guys, the UFC stream is up. Go like it. I'm going to start in like 23 minutes. Here it is in the live chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today for Cage Warriors. We'll be back for UFC, and then after UFC, we'll be live for K1. Can't miss the Mike Davis fight. Yeah, I won't miss the Mike Davis fight. Why the hell? There we go. Why is it so slow? Why is it so slow? All right. And then after UFC, we will be live for K1, ladies and gentlemen. That stream is already up and waiting. But we'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Good to see you too. See you over there along with another stream for boxing. Yes, we'll be back. Sorry, I can't go to UFC right away. I guess I could. I need to eat. I need to get something to eat because right after UFC, we're going over to K1. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you on the next one for a little UFC action. Always remember, guys, if you're making picks, if you're gambling, always remember, yo, what's up? Yo, it was the right decision. I don't know why everyone's going crazy. He won the first 2 rounds. He lost the 3rd round. He clearly won the 4th round. And he lost the 5th round. If anything, it could have been a tie. But if people think that's a robbery, they clearly didn't watch the fight. Love you, Mona. But I think split decision is fair. I picked the other guy to win, and I'm here defending the winner. The last round could have been a 10-8. That's fine. That's fine. But I'm totally fine with that decision. I'm totally fine with that decision. I'm fine with the split decision. And I'm fine if he would have lost the belt via split decision. Love you too, buddy. But I think if every round was 10-9, it's the right decision. It was a great fight. Let's run it back, baby. Let's run it back. Okay, I got to go piss. I got to go eat. I got to dump these piss jugs out of here and get ready. And I picked the win. That's so funny. We're opposite. Unbiased point of view. I love it. I love it. Okay, we'll see you guys on UFC. Like I said, ready to go. Go join us there. And yeah, we'll see you in about 20-ish minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're making picks tonight, always remember,
just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Wise words, ladies and gentlemen. Wise words. We'll see you in a bit for UFC. Peace. I am out of here.
Yeah.